Hello. How you doing? I got a little distracted. Oops. Welcome, welcome. All right, over there. Did Twitch break something in the chat? What the? Why is that so large? What the hell? Twitch, what are you doing? But how you guys doing? How's your weekend so far? Welcome, welcome. Jojo Etterfaust, hello. So I'm gonna do more printer stuff because that's just what's been on my mind. You spend 30 bits to make it big. Oh. I didn't realize that was a thing. Okay then. All right, at least you can spend bits on something, right? But yeah, so how you doing? Yesterday when was it? Last stream, we were trying to figure out how to get that PLB. I don't have it right here. That PLB PDF printed, right? I figured out how. So the first step was export all the images from the PDF. Just is there an issue so I can get rid of my bits? I don't know. There might be for TTS. I don't remember what I have it set to though. So I exported all of the images from the PDF, which didn't take nearly as long as I was expecting, which is good. There isn't so why you can cheer. Well, it'll still allow you to cheer, but I don't know if the TTS will kick off for low values. Oh. I may have actually risen it above like 1 bit because I think I had some people really annoying me with that. I don't honestly remember. But yeah, so I exported all the images, right? And you'll notice that they're not exactly a full page, which is problematic. Yeah, they're very wide though. They're 2,500 pixels across, and only 102 high. So what I did is I threw together a quick little program. This one right here. Abort. Okay. Oh, yeah. Cute. Because I have it open already. Over here. Yep. Quick little program. That all it does is it looks at. All right. So this one. So first number is page number, and the second number is just the number of the image sequentially. So it grabs all images for each page. This is the one. Gets images, all the images for that page, and then just stacks them on top of each other. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. And then writes out a new PNG image, right? So that the output of that is over here, and it worked fairly well, I think. Looks like it got all the images assembled correctly. Bridgewater, how you doing? Welcome. Which is nice. I like that. So that's still a little bit wide, though. That's 2,500 pixels across. This thing can do 500. So what I did is I ran it through a image magic command just to resize it down a little bit. Scanner produce. It absolutely is. Pretty for the scanner firmware uses tricks to save memory. Oh, save memory. Oh God, no. Each page is 300 megabytes. Each page is 300 goddamn megabytes. That's why I was taking GhostScript like 20 minutes per page. So yeah, so I let GhostScript run overnight, exporting pages to images. Overnight, 8-9 hours, it got through 20 pages. There's 220 pages in the PDF. I don't have a month to wait. So I took this route, right? Where I just exported all the PNGs, or all the images as PNG. Didn't do any, rasterization of the pages or any of that kind of crap. But I meant RAM as in scan a chunk and export it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah. Like that's one of like a buffer or whatever, and it like double buffers or whatever, fills one and writes the other. Something like that. Yeah. The scanner save memory, not save memory. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that makes sense. I could absolutely see that being why. But yeah. So then I resize it with image magic down to 575 across, and whatever it turned out to be tall, I didn't really care, as long as it kept the aspect ratio. And then this printed out just fine. Come on. On the paper. It's even, like, readable, which I wasn't honestly expecting. I wasn't expecting this to be, like, actually readable, but it is. Right, I don't know if you'd be able to read that. And let's see. Well, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you for the anonymous gift for gifting a sub. Appreciate that. Which one is it? Is it this one? Nope, that's not the right one. This one. That's the right one. Okay. But if I... No, you can't really read it. But it is legible. And absolutely. Give me a sec. So I also added the ability to print images to that little print this utility. I'll push that today. And let me rewind. It printed a bunch, by the way. Like this is all PLB. This is the entire PLB PDF right here. So it's like half a roll. See, like there's space on the side. Yeah, there kind of is, because that's the size of the pages. I didn't do any cropping at all. But I'll send you the both image sizes, the large and the small. So yeah, let me just. Well, I'll just zip over that folder. Send. No. Archive. Just make it zip. Zip. Great. Yeah. See how big that gets. Can I focus on lighting? Yeah. I have it set to manual focus, too, because it'll start focusing on other crap, so, yeah. I need like a decent camera for this, actually. That's really what I need. Get my my DSLR out and hook that. I almost figured out how to get how to use that as a webcam. Almost. It's got some timeout crap though, so it like turns off after like a minute or two, so that doesn't really work. But oh, that's not bad. 125 meg. That was a lot. Let's go over to. I'll put it there. I think, and then here, and that folder, and then there. Yeah, that'll work. New essence. Thank you. There it goes. There you go. So that's the full, the large images, and then there's a subfolder of them resized to the size of the printer. So if you want to like recrop them or do other image manipulation. Yeah, so these are the raw images. I didn't do anything to this other than stack them together. Yeah, stack them together and export them as PNG. Yeah. What if I can mine? I think can. I just need to find the correct settings for it. You know, and I should probably. I would also think I would need a external power supply for the thing, so I don't just like waste the battery. You know. And the battery will only last so long, too. So, like, yeah. It's readable on the image source screen. Yes, which is the same resolution. So the printout shouldn't be worse quality, just smaller. I mean, the quality kind of like varies because, you know, it's shit paper. Yeah, so it varies from like barely readable to pretty readable. Yeah. Also depends on like the actual font and all that kind of stuff. So the thinner characters are less readable, obviously. Than like the bold stuff later on. So if I scroll down a little bit, like this right here, like this paragraph up here is less readable, but because this is in bold here, it's, you know, thicker lines. It's a lot more readable, you know. View, zoom, normal size. Okay, but yeah, no, it's not too bad. Anyway, so the changes I made for that to happen, I added image here, and I handle PNG and JPEG, only those two for now, just because those are the ones that are in the standard library. GIF is also in there, but I didn't add that one in because that one, like, stereotypically or usually that's the one with like animations, which, I mean, here's a GIF. Here, print out all the frames. It would be funny. But I thought that was like less needed. I'll probably add that in a bit, but whatever. I need to actually commit this though. This I need to figure out. I want to figure that out too. I also added feed and cut, which I don't think actually worked the other day when I tried them. Feed 10 lines. Okay, it must have been just a connection thing. Those. Yeah, okay, it was just a connection thing that I guess the other day. I was sending them, but nothing was actually happening. Okay. What does the help text look like? Basically nothing. You know, I don't think I actually need the tab width in there if it's not printing text, you know? So let's put that with, well, the text and the tab width. Or tabs, right? Yeah. And now that means, or what did I tab with? Okay, tab with. Yeah. Not args at tab with. This is going to be, oh, that doesn't exist anymore. So let's just get rid of that. Huh? No. Text cut tabs. Down here. Put that up there. Help subcommand or subcommand help will print more. Tabs. Yeah, okay. But what I meant is there's like a description kind of thing that I can put in there. So if I go up to this func arguments, actually I think it's pointer receiver. Description string return that. So I need a go run main help. What do you mean too many return values? 150. Oh yeah, okay, that's fair. This right here. There's a little description of like, you know, what the thing is, right? So with that, let's change that to those, so I can do some of this in there like that. Put a new line at the end of that as well, and then there it goes. That's a little bit nicer, I think. Well, I don't mean, you know what I mean. This is a demo utility. Used to demonstrate some basic printing use cases. Yeah. Print this. All right. Help. Amount to feed. If lines is used, feed this number of lines. Otherwise, what's the unit? What is that unit? Does anybody know what that unit is? Was this a good one? Yeah, kind of. Is it L? Okay, I forgot to do some of that. Yeah, because you printed the big one, Jojo. That's what happened there. I did the exact same thing. I did the exact same thing by accidentally printing the large image. You need to print that. That's why there's a resized. Where is it? I have it somewhere. Did I didn't throw it out. Yeah, I didn't throw it out. It's right here. I have the exact same printout. Look at that. Yeah. I did the same shit. The same exact shit. Because I was in the wrong folder. Discord page open to show you. To show you that. Do you show that? Oh. So you're okay. I'd say. You were looking at my output for that, and then accidentally did that yourself. Beautiful. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. All right, escape L. Select page mode. Is that number 26? Number 26. A W. Where? You know, L. I found it. Wow. Okay. Select page mode. Wait, what? No, that's not it. Not page mode. No. J. I can read, I swear. Using minimum units. All right. That was over here, though. N, S, M, L, J. Print and feed paper. Okay. Prints the data in the buffer and feeds the paper. After printing is completed, the command sets the starting position at the beginning line. Paper feed amount is set by this command. Does not affect the values set by escape 2 or 3. The horizontal or vertical motion unit is specified by GSP. All right. Is this a receipt printing driver? Yes, it is. Transmuter, welcome. Hey, doing Camp Pie, welcome. I just slow pan my head to the right. So as I went. So the image. Nice. Still has the image issue. What do you mean the image issue? I have a bug with the print image. I don't think so. Did you? What's the issue you're having? Yes, since the driver is usually loaded by the OS, is more of a usage library. That's fair. Bar at the bottom of the image. Oh yeah, that I've got all the time. That happened here as well. I mean, the plus side is I can see where the pages like end. You know. Yeah, I'm not too concerned with it right now, but yeah. I wish I could like do tabs with this thing, you know. All right. It's not affected by except 2 or 3, and unit is GSP. Okay. GSP. GSP. Set horizontal and vertical motion units. Okay, and what's was it 2 and 3? Line spacing. Okay, so it's not affected by line spacing stuff. It's affected by just horizontal and vertical motion units. Okay, so that's way at the bottom here somewhere. Just V X P. Set the horizontal. Wow. Blockhead, but how you doing? Printer driver. Yeah, a printer library. But yeah, it's in Go. Yep, it's back there. Jack Hoeing printer. This is the code for it. The utility I'm working on right now isn't pushed up yet. I'm writing some help text first, and then I'll push that up to the library. All right. Okay, set the horizontal and vertical motion units to 1 over X inches and 1 over Y inches, respectively. Oh, God. When But everything else is like fucking millimeters, isn't it? I don't like mixed units. I really don't. When X and U, you mean Y, are set to 0, the default setting of each is used 180 and 360. Huh? 180th of an inch and 360th of an inch? Is that what that is? Not sure I agree with drivers being only drivers are loaded by the OS. Consider printer drivers, which are loaded by cups. Yeah, I don't know. I could print the image in print image 8 single density. Really? Huh. The large one or the one of the resized images? Because this is one of the images that's like 2,000 across. That's what this is. That's why there's all that that extra crap, and the lines in there, right? Because it's going past the end, and yeah, but it cuts off. Can you send a picture? I just noticed why you wanted the spec. I haven't printed your spec yet, because I figured out the other one first. Basically, is what happened. But yeah, that's why. That's why he mentioned it on stream the other day. I guess you weren't around when he mentioned it on stream. So that's where he replied and pinged you and whatever. You can print the latex source code. Hello, what am I doing to that printer? Right now, I am working on a utility to make things easier to throw at the printer and just like print out. It's like, how you doing? Oh yeah, I'm playing with printers. So as an example, if I go over here, so this is that folder of resized things. So if I go up to, oh, see, there's the command. No, not that, not BO. There you go. There is the command that I used to actually print everything. A little for loop with an echo and just print this image. So if I do this for image 1, this is. Oh yeah, this is the resized one. Okay, if I'm in that folder, so ta-da. A little bit. And that's the cover page. The KTTY one. I don't know if this would work very well with that, because the print is so far down. So if I shoot, I don't have that. Hang on. Let me do this real quick. Command text. Let me get the text. I want to if args.text.input is just a dash like that, or it is a double dash. No, I need to do var raw is byte and var error like that. Get rid of that. Put this inside of an else block like that. That can be down there though. Yank that, put it there, and then this is going to be os.standard_in. Build that. Can you say os files string variable? No, it's io.read all. IO. Read all. Yes. Okay. That's what I wanted. There we go. Okay. You also can't delete. Well, you can't on TTY either. Well, I mean on the traditional printer TTY, you know. Yeah, dumb terminal isn't expected to be able to delete. You know. We've had these since at least April. Sure, it's been a little while since I've done anything with these on stream, though. All right, so I'll give them that. Okay, so I'm gonna echo hello, text, and dash for the input. Okay, I need to actually pipe that over to the thing. Now you see, it barely moved. It like twitched a little bit, right? It did print it out, but you can't see it. Still can't see it. Now I can see it. It's right there. So it's the print head is far is way too far down for it, you know. Yeah, I defeated like about 5 or 10, I think. So okay, it just decided not to. No, I wasn't listening. It did print it twice. Okay. Now let's go ahead and feed lines, 5 lines. That's not enough. 10 lines is enough. It's a lot of paper to go through, you know? If you know, I would feel like feed 40 or something. Yeah. It's just TTY hard mode. Just get good. This is Pony. How you doing? Welcome. It'd be nice if you could feed 10, then feed -9 before the next line. Unfortunately, I don't think we can feed negative numbers for this. Yeah, because this is only positive here. In page mode. The following command uses X or Y depending on the character orientation. Well, the print starting position is set to the left or using X to T, data is buffered in the direction perpendicular to the paper feed direction. Command using X, command using Y. Ah, okay. I see why there's a Y now. All right. So if you got the print orientation rotated, that's when the Y comes into play. Got it. Would have been nice. Yeah. Try if it feeds the entire roll, then you can't feed negative numbers. Well, no, because this is a ratio, right? And less than 255. Okay, that means it's unsigned byte, right? What do you think about an extras package of stuff like diffusion and printing PDFs or something? Yeah. So for PDFs, I don't want to have that like in this utility here because that would be too much overhead or too much dependency shit, right? But as for like an extras library, yeah, I don't see why not. Yeah, I'm not even sure if that would be like necessarily very Hoenn specific, right? Thermal specific. It'd be just like, well, I don't know. Because what you really need is just rasterization to the correct dimensions, right? And there's already rasterization libraries out there. X plus or something? Yeah, that would make sense, honestly. Not Unidoc. Fuck Unidoc. I tried those guys out for a little bit to see if they would work for something at work. No, not at all. Not at all. It's a paid library. I thought it'd be good. No. Since it'll also work on our Epson pairs. Yes, which are coming in this week, by the way, for me. What's this? libvips? What? It can potentially load PDFs. Unfortunately, the default loading PDFs is load one page only unless you want to modify B image, vendor, contribute, hack the source, etc. You're out of luck. Not answer other questions? Okay, well... Hold up, there's an image magic library for Go? Hold up, what? What? Excuse me? Excuse me? What the fuck? Since when? Since fucking when? What? Okay, well, this opens up a world of possibilities. Good God. Jesus. Is this just like a wrapper around like a library or something like that? Yes, okay. What? Is that something you just popped into an AI LLM right there? Careful with that. Transpiled. This no, because it's importing C. It's importing C, so that means it's calling out to library. How's it going? It's going all right. How you doing? Positive just Binance. Yeah, that's all it is. That's all it is. Because it again import C, so it's calling out to the C library for that stuff then. Yeah, which is fine. That's fine. Because that just means I don't have to like call out to like a command line crap, you know. Just firing off another process, whatever. Having it makes it a lot easier to use. Absolutely, because then you're not building what's it? You're not building command line crap. You're not like writing out to files to run the command on and then reading that file back in, all that kind of crap. It's where you're staying like in memory, I guess, in library. From Egypt, welcome. Egypt, that's a far way away. What time is it over there right now? I'm gonna guess like evening-ish. But yeah, so we'll come back to that. Was it this one that I've tried? There was one I tried that was kind of crap. Can't use it in Windows. I mean, not necessarily. You've got Saga, right? Always just lever yourself, but this lets you avoid having to do the Seagull bindings yourself. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. That's what please just what mice. UTF-8, okay, sure. It depends if the standard go to library. It has opposite. Okay, sure. Okay, note that not be included. Yeah, sure. Installation, quick start. No, can I rasterize the PDF into like an image? Is that something I can do here, or is this just like for building a PDF or whatever? 'Cause I don't want that. How for drawing? No, it's a generator. All right, so I don't want to generate PDFs. I want to be able to read the PDFs. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. 9:43. Yeah, evening. All right, early evening. Well, not early, but mid evening, I guess. Okay. Oh, this is another garbage one. Well, not garbage, but it's like very. This isn't a library. It's more of like a utility. That's all this really is. The library is kind of like opaque. Yeah. Finding crashes. Yeah. See what sucks. Trying to get everything to work nicely together with Minji or how to compile it. Yeah. Yeah, I've tried it. It's not fun. Speaking of which, so the intern, the only language, well, the language he's most comfortable with is C++. The task I had given him, the programming task, was here's a bunch of configuration files. They all have the same format. They're all for different customers. Read them in and see what's different between the customers. He's doing text parsing in C++. And I'm like, you're going to have a bad time. Are you really sure you want to do this in C++? He's like, yeah, well, that's what I'm comfortable with. I'm like, all right. Okay. Sounds like a Python task. It sounds like an anything but C++ task, yeah. And he's suffering. Oh, my God. Kind of new to Linux. I started using Linux lately. Oh, okay. Happy with this community. Yeah. So I've been using Linux for quite a while. I've been daily driving it for a while, too. Sounds like a PLB task. I mean, I told him, like, if you really want it, you can do it in PLB, too, if you hate yourself. So he declined to do it in PLB. Which, ironically, probably would have been easier than what he's doing in C++. I wish I was joking. But, yeah, it would honest to God be easier in PLB than in C++. Now, I'm a Zadren. I don't know how to say that. Welcome. How you doing? Looking for myself a few years back, PDF reading lib, a bit for Java for work, or a couple open source ones, but with specific limitations. No, I haven't seen any really with Go that are decent. I've seen a few that like generate PDFs, right? Like this one generates PDFs, right? And I think might be able to like read and manipulate some. I don't remember if that was this one. It might have been another one that I'm thinking of. This one just does like manipulation of PDFs. Now that I'm looking at it, the two up and that actually might be useful for work. The page layout? No. Pager mode. How? You know, list. Oh, yeah, and it does stupid shit like only using like hard-coded dimensions. That's right. I looked at this for work, and I couldn't use it because it uses hard-coded fucking dimensions. Oh, resize this to A4 or whatever. No! I'm working with dumbass dimensions. I need to be able to tell you exactly how large I want this page. Fuck you. So, for context, right? Even if we were printing like A4 paper, right? Even if we were actually using that paper at work, we would not be able to use this. Because what I need to be able to do is up two sheets of paper, have 2 sheets on the same page, and then add a little sliver on either side for a little 2D barcode that eventually does get chopped off. I can't do that here. Unidoc is a paid library, and it's not as versatile as I would like. It doesn't give me as much control as I wanted. Yeah, I even went in and tried the like free tier trial bullshit, and I'm like, wow, this is crap for a paid library. This is not at all what I want in a paid library. No. Have some warm sake. I've got some cold sake in the fridge actually that I opened up on Friday. No examples, sorry. Yeah, the bare bones examples. So, I mean, for this, I mean, this is like for a command. This isn't even for a library. It's just like a command it's running. That's all this is. Right? So this isn't like a library that I can import. It's just, hey, run this command. No, go to hell. Actually, go to hell. That's what this was, right? PDF CPU, yep. API, it says there's an API, but documentation for that's like basically just the command line stuff. Creating PDF is easy, but the PDF spec is such a mess that parsing PDF and decompiling it while maintaining a structure is hard. Yeah, so that is very true. Yeah. And rasterization for it is difficult, right? Joe Mega, how you doing? Pook, how you doing? Just run it and worry later. God.
43 months. Wow.
Thank you for 43 months. Appreciate that. I don't think much people will ever use Linux. The fact that you have to install Linux alone makes it very hard to happen. Many people use Windows because it's pre-installed. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Although Windows is pulling some bullshit recently, where that might convince some more technologically inclined people to switch. I was reading a name, Flykin. Most PC users don't know how to install an OS. You're not wrong, but some of the bullshit that Microsoft is pulling might push them to learn. I don't know. Who knows? Rasterization isn't that hard, not compared to maintaining structure, modifying. You're right. Yeah. So the loading and modifying a PDF is significantly more difficult than just rasterization. Because with modifying it, you need to like keep track of like fonts and make sure you don't fuck anything up with that. And like that's just a whole can of worms with the fonts. Yeah, if you're like adding some extra stuff into the PDF, you got to be careful. And yeah, it's ugh. Wait, that's a clip. It is a clip. Oh, I know what this was.
Actually, I can just. I'm on Linux now, so I can just.
I mistype.
I can just do that.
I mistype. Exclamation! Exclamation! Right? Bang bang as 1-1. And then I retry it. When I type it right, it just does the mistype again. I'm like, oh. Let's oops. No. Yeah, Arch can be a little toxic, I suppose. But I don't know. People say they like RetroArch, but I don't know. RetroArch is specifically for running old games. That's just emulator shit. Very few stories of it pushing people to learn and install and use Linux. There are also more companies selling machines with Linux being the pre-installed primary OS. I'm looking forward to that stuff, honestly. No. For advanced users, don't use Arch. Yeah. Also about desktop Linux for other systems, servers, phones, etc. It's nearly universal already. Yeah. Except at work, where everything's fucking Windows. All the servers are Windows when they don't fucking need to be. Sorry, I'm salty. Can you tell? I expect to be advanced without learning and asking questions by using a more beginner-friendly OS. Lieutenant Hummus, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, they do. They do. We are moving stuff to Linux. My plant, out of the 3 or 4 that we have at the company, my location is the only one that currently uses Linux. I mean, it's Red Hat, but at least it's, you know, a step in the right direction. Good for Debian or Buzz for me. Yeah, so I use Debian a lot. My computer that I'm streaming from, the one that's actually handling the stream itself, is Debian. All my servers, especially public-facing servers, are all Debian. Yeah. Will the tools used on Windows at work on Linux? God damn it! I'll find a way. I'm determined. If they allowed me to run fucking like Arch at work, I would find a way to make everything I needed to work. WSL is my friend. Well, but then I'd have to deal with Windows, and I don't want to do that. When in doubt, throw Proton at exactly. Right? Oh, man. I got on Linux because the first tutorial on YouTube I watched for deploy to React app was using Linux. They got you. They lured you in. As a Gentoo user, I can confirm that the ArchWiki has the answers. Unless you go too deep into the weeds, then you have to read source documentation. There have been so many times that I can't honestly remember very recently, but there's been a few times where I'm like, how the fuck does this work? And it eventually becomes, I'm digging through source code to figure out how the hell something works. Yeah. An old job I had relied on PowerPC Max. Oh boy. Ouch. Biggest issue with Linux is that major pieces of software that people use on Windows aren't on Linux. And alternatives are far from okay to shit. Yeah, with some exceptions. Right. That is the big one right there. Is like Adobe, go to hell. Just go to hell. It might work in Wine. I don't know. Good luck. So the whole Adobe suite, right? Office 365? I don't know. Does that run on Linux? 65 Linux. I saw Wine there. Step by step. Okay, I don't mean like the web, whatever the hell, either. WPS Office? The fuck is WPS Office? No. I mean actual Office 365. Like for use within my company. Is on the web browser, so yes, technically, sure. Yeah, so I'm one of the few people at work that is not forced to use the web UI for Office 365. Because if I was, I'd riot. Yeah, I'd riot. I'd tell them no, and I'd install LibreOffice or OpenOffice or some shit. Like, no, go to hell. I'm not doing that. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, a lot of people were not happy that they were forced to use the web email with Office 365. Not happy at all. Oh my god. Oh, I've been using the app for 20 years. The 20 years I've been here. Why am I forced to da 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 da? I'm like, I yell at IT for that, not me. I don't give a shit. The majority shot. Library I linked. PDF. Open the tab because I don't care for the other crap. Render one or multiple pages from one or multiple documents to a Go image. Ooh. Okay, what was it again? Scroll up. Where was that link? This one. Okay. WebAssembly, get out of here. Okay, that's not what that's not what I was expecting down there. All right. Pyrex. Saga. I don't care about multi-threading right now. Getting started. Okay. What the fuck? Pools. What the fuck? I mean, I get the multi-thread thing, I guess. Like, I get why you don't want to do that. Watch someone installing Gentoo. After an hour of torture, all I got was bare bones system without even a desktop environment. Okay, so Gentoo is hard mode Linux. All right, that's hard mode right there. Look at the file. Appreciate that. That's all talking about Saga. Yeah, it's all like Saga crap. Arch is like difficult, but not hard mode, right? Difficult to like get set up, I guess, initially. I'll ask you a question. Do you think there's one reason to use FreeBSD over Linux? Security. That SSH bug that hit Linux a while back? Yeah, that didn't affect any of the BSDs. Native ZFS, that too. I need to update at least 3 Gentoo systems to a new profile version soon. Uh-oh. It says I'm using ZFS on his Ubuntu server. Wow. What are they talking about? What's this? To go image.image, yeah. Where I don't know where though. Like render. Okay, render a page. Image PNG. Okay, so I assume it'll save it to a PNG, right? PDF bytes. Okay. Open document. Sure. That's weird the way it does that. Okay. Always close the document to release its resources. Defer. That's okay. I guess it's because it's using pooling with threads, I guess. He's arching agree. No! D-Body, how you doing? Am I saying that right? Welcome. King, hello. This one's fresh. What is this? Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This does not affect OpenBSD. The group that wrote OpenSSH, because this is really a bug with, well, kind of a bug with glibc, glibc. No, because they're just doing weird shit. Hopefully the well, actually it wouldn't be because OpenSSH was from the OpenBSD community, right? Whereas OpenSSL was not from the BSD community. BSD took that and rewrote the damn thing in to be LibreSSL, because it had. I was watching a talk by an OpenBSD dev, right, from like 2010. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. The talk was from 2010, and it was going on about here's the stupid shit that's in OpenSSL. Things like EBCDIC support because reasons, and Itanium support because reasons. And he's like, no, we're not doing that. We're deleting it. So in LibreSSL, it doesn't have EBCDIC support, doesn't have Itanium support. It does if it can't get good random crypto random from the OS, it dies and doesn't try to make shit up. That's terrible. Whereas OpenSSH or SSL rather does, and if it fails enough times, it'll fall back on like a fucking static string. It's like, what the shit? OpenSSH should be written in Go. I don't know about that. But yeah. So during the talk, I was curious, and I was poking through the OpenSSL code on GitHub, and the shit he was talking about that was broken 10 years ago, 14 years ago, is still in there. Why? Counterpoint, how else would we have how else would we have really cool Heartbleed logo if not for OpenSSL? I'm not concerned with logos. Lack of funding. I'm not sure that's the entire issue. Honestly, a lack of funding. That's certainly part of it, I'm sure, but I don't think that's the whole story. You know. Look at the implementation is external DLLs. What? What do you mean external DLLs? Let me copy that. What the heck was that? What was that generated? What was that? Generated by a tool, do not edit. See the code generation package. Huh? Code generation. Main. Library from the same process. Single thread might be for the collage, maintaining workers themselves. Rather, some speed is C++. Ah! Yeah, it's all Seago. Yeah. Every generated function has a panic defer. What? Really? A panic defer? Where can I find one of these? Multi-threaded. Well, there we go. Sure. Okay, so this is recovering from a panic, which, ew, number one. If it's Seago as binding lib, yeah. No. You just can look up and find stuff in open source projects. Yeah. God knows what else good old Bill's hiding in Windows, right? And that's one of the things that like I've brought up to my boss, being like, so this is a good thing, by the way, because we can look at this stuff. Whereas the security officer bullshit for IT security officer at work is fucking brain dead. Oh my god. To the point where they think that because it's open source and you can read the source code, that means it's unsecure. And I'm like, are you high? No, it's the opposite, actually. Because if I can read that, if Russia can read my code and I'm still secure, that's decent code, okay? If a malicious party can read my code and still can't get into it, That's good code. But XZ. I use that as the example. If that happened in fucking Windows some bullshit library or some closed source thing, we never would have known. Ever. But because it was open source, we were able to see exactly what happened. No, bug fixes open source is insecure. Sure. But that's the same with absolutely anything. If no one fixes bugs in Windows, it's insecure as shit. So, like, that's not just an open source thing. That's a anything thing. And have you seen some of the dog shit code that enterprise software manufacturers put out? Oh my god. It's so bad. Holy shit. And honestly, he's not wrong. The whole you can read the code, hence SFIZ is also invalid in both directions and neither indicates security issues nor does it prevent security issues. Right, but it allows me to be able to find them myself, number one. And modify the fucking thing for my needs too, you know? Like that's Tell him Windows is making AI read your whole screen and give you better ads. He wanted to bring AI into the company to rewrite some code. I told him point blank, no. I refuse to work with AI-generated code. Point blank, full stop. No, full stop, like, bluntly, no. I refuse. It allows me to find them, but do you look for them in the first place, honestly? I mean, sure. But, so... no, fuck you, no. I'm not using Copilot. Absolutely not. Stand against AI generated code? Yeah. To avoid argument. I'm just trying to get them to let me use the shit I want to use. Okay? I don't want them to say, no, you can't use that. Why? Because it's on GitHub. Fuck you. Use Copilot to write comments. No! Because half the reason I'm writing the damn comments in the first place is so I understand what the fuck's going on. No, bad. You must use dirt to build. No, I don't want to deal with the AI generated bullshit. Because then, number one, I don't know what it is, what it's doing. Really, I don't really understand. I could skim through it and maybe understand, but it's gonna be garbage. It might look good on the surface, but no. But then, ignoring that's ignoring the fact that all of the code that we want to transform is PLB. Fucking nobody's heard of PLB. It's not on GitHub. Copilot doesn't know what the hell it is. We're gonna train it on our own code? All right, sure. It's gonna barf out more terrible code that I want to get rid of. Absolutely not. Can't use the internet. Yeah. Yeah. Ignore the fact, by the way, that we use fucking Linux at work. The largest open source project on the planet. Ignore that. Where's 6502? I don't understand any of these lines. I'm sorry. Today's not an assembly day. We're doing some printer shenanigans today. Copilot wrote a freaking if condition wrong, and took me 20 minutes to figure out what the fuck was wrong. It looked fine. Exactly. I don't want to be dealing with that shit. I don't want to be trudging through like generated garbage code. I'm already trudging through garbage code that one of my former high as a goddamn kite coworkers barfed out. No, I'm already going through garbage code. I don't need more garbage code. Thank you kindly. Handing out open source to Microsoft was a mistake. Microsoft be Microsoft. I don't know. They do what they do. I think I've read this. Yes! I will fucking pile drive you if you mention AI again. This reading here was... This isn't the whole thing. Where is it? This is a fantastic read. Oh my god. Yeah, Microsoft does open source too. Yeah. Hell, the XZ vulnerability was found by a Microsoft dev working on fucking PostScript micro optimizations. Oh. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. But yeah, this right here is a fantastic read. Highly recommend it if you've got 20 or so minutes to read it. 20, 30 minutes. Really good. But we'll realize untold efficiencies with machine learning. What the fuck did I just say? I love it. I love it. I know. What the hell was I doing? Yeah, that article is golden. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Right. Oh yeah. So I was writing some help text stuff thing here. Amount. Okay. Number of lines. Otherwise, it feeds by units defined by the GS. What command again? What the hell was it again? GSP command. It isn't currently implemented in this utility. Whatever, it's fine. Irish systemd is working on something to replace sudo. Oh god, I did hear about that too. I don't want that. See systemd kernel soon, right? I mean, I get what systemd is doing. I don't like that it's got its hands in like fucking everything. Honestly, it bugs me. It really bugs me, honestly. Systemd might be the reason I moved to fucking BSD. Might be the reason I start daily driving OpenBSD or some shit. Hey, what the fuck? I appreciate that. All right, image. This one. Help. Print an image. Currently supports PNG and JPEG images. Image formats. Image file to print. There, because that's on the input thing, whatever. Help. Width of help. Width of was it tab stop in spaces? Yeah. This decided to go for writing custom language again. All right, working on the spec. A bit over 2,000 lines of Markdown. Well, that's a lot of work. Currently thinking about naming it Xenon. Not gonna lie, that name's giving me Xerox vibes. And I don't know how I feel about that. Big reason why I only code in different assembly languages is because for me, these high-level languages are so high up the abstract layer. It's like trying to read philosophy. I see that. I get that. Yeah. So there's like two like modes of programming I usually do, right? There's the higher level stuff where I'm like, oh, I do something stupid for the laughs, you know, which is fucking printing out the PLB spec on receipt paper. It's not coming out very good, but it's there. It's there. It's actually there. I can't do that in assembly, right? Well, I could, but it'd be a challenge. So instead of struggling with the implementation, I'm struggling with, well, the implementation, I guess, but like just differently. Struggling with the language versus the implementation. How about that? Yeah. Sudo was so nice, I was just going to add it to Windows finally. Oh, God. Perms on Windows is such a fucking minefield, honestly. Appreciate their work, but it'd be better if they didn't package all these tools in this in one thing called systemd, because so many Linux software has hard dependency on it, and this may kill the customization ability. Yes, yeah, that is something that I'm seeing, right? Where it's like a system D based distro or a not system D based distro, you know? Yeah, it's gobbling about everything else. It's consuming everything, and I don't know how I feel about that. But on the flip side, I get it, right? Because one of the reasons that Linux isn't like the desktop OS that everyone uses is because every distro does things differently. So software vendors that make software have to not write for Linux, they write for Ubuntu, they write for fucking Red Hat, they write for whatever, you know? They write for the distribution. Whereas if things are more standardized across distributions, it makes vendor software a lot easier to make work of more things, you know? Just right for the Steam Deck? Yeah. You already have the system D versus non-system D thing going on? Yeah. Yeah, you do. You can complain about Windows Pros, but they are very in-depth. You're not wrong. They are very in-depth. It's a pain dealing with, though. I don't know. I'm not a Windows IT admin, so just make everything open source. That'd be nice. In theory, it's possible to only use parts of SysMD since it's a collection of things, but I'm not sure how that would work out in practice. Like different governments and agencies throughout the world require business to have the Windows license. That, yeah, a license thing, and it's verified that it's what's the word? There's like certifications that software can get to say that it complies with certain standards. See, like in the U.S., HIPAA, right, which is a medical thing, where like in order to comply with HIPAA standards, you need to do this, that, and the other thing, right? There's a bunch of different kind of things, standards for all kinds of stuff. Having software that's licensable that you can pay for, usually it's easier to verify compliance with this with certain things. Whereas for open source, it's a little bit different, a little bit more difficult, at least in practice, for compliance, for like HIPAA and so on and so forth. You know, yeah. Max width we're gonna do, yeah, 575 is the max width in pixels or dots or whatever that I have found for the high density. That's 24-bit high density. I'm not sure what that is for the low density stuff, but for high dense, it's 575. It'll accept 576, but it cuts off that pixel. Or it can't straightforward use some stuff without any checking with the absence of systemd, such as GNOME itself. Right, 575 prints on all of them. Really? Really? This is dangerous. Oh, that's what... Okay, interesting. Maybe that's because, like, the 575 or 570 whatever is the limit of the buffer. And this one, like the lower density stuff, it uses the same buffer, but it chops off, it crops it earlier. Top is low density, bottom is high. Yeah, okay. I think that's the image buffer. Right, yeah. I think it's the image buffer that, yeah. That would make a lot of sense. That would make a lot of sense. Yeah. Help. Print text from a file. If the file name is dash or dash dash standard in is used instead of a file. Yank. Paste. Command cut. Can I put like help text here? Like, does that... Command tabs. Ah! It does! Okay. That's not the right convention for a file name of a dash dash. Is it just dash then? Is that the convention? Where did I put that? Like that. Actually, what I could do is I could just have this not required. Oh. Take this paragraph verbatim. So, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. What if I do it like this? If it's just that. All following ones? Would it be better if I had it blank? You know what? Let's have blank or the dash. How about that? I didn't do enough of that. Or equals dash. Yeah. So dash is explicit. Even or the file name is dash. If you need to remove a file that some joker made called RF. Got it, yeah. Okay. Help. And that was for text. Okay. So text. We're not going to put anything in there. And instead, we're going to echo hello. Okay. Good. And dash for explicit. Good. Good. Meant to feed if lines is used, feed number of lines. Otherwise, if it's used, just okay. Yeah. Command cut. Yeah, cut the paper. That's fine. Help. Print an image. Help feed the paper. Help print the tab stops. Print the tab stop locations. Help print text. There we go. Quotes only because the shell doesn't split the argument. They're not actually included in what the actual program sees as the argument. I think if I'm going to start using ./file instead of file from now on, right? Yeah. Arguments, by the way, are kind of jank. So I guess not really that jank. There's some things that I didn't necessarily expect. I should have, though. So, in the context, at work, I was writing a little program that basically just launches another program, or Inspire, right? Inspire, or GMC is what we call it. basically a layout engine, a document layout engine, right? So we give it data, it puts it on a page, that kind of bullshit, right? And the command to do this takes a bunch of arguments. So the way to do that in Go, or package OS exec, this here, is you give it a command, right? Command name string arguments, right? This right here, that arg array, you can't just like paste the command line in there. You have to actually separate out the arguments into different elements, right? Yeah, like this. That's not exactly a good example for what I was thinking, though. What I mean is, spaces in each element here are preserved in the argument. Yeah. Because an argument can include spaces. Exactly, yeah. And that caught me off guard at first, because I wasn't expecting it, and I was doing PLB all day, which is just, here's a string, run this command. You know? It's almost like the whole system was hacked together when computers first came out. You know? And how like the hidden files were just an artifact of hiding the dot and dot dot in the listing, the directory listing. Which I find hilarious, by the way. All right, so I got feed, cut, image, tabs, and text. Lines, help. Use the line height as the unit of measurement. Yeah. Instead of doing shell command AB. Yeah, exactly. Right. To avoid needing parsing quotes, etc., they do string slice instead. Right. Which makes a lot of sense. Because that's one thing that's always been a royal pain in the ass is, okay, how do I escape this thing? Is it going to escape it in just the source code here? But I needed to escape it in the actual command. So, like, that's how you end up with, like, 16 backslashes for one backslash or some bullshit, right? I can't remember the name of the new open source OS that's not using any outside code. I wonder how they're doing everything. Which one is that? You don't mean the one that's binary compatible with Windows? Not that one, right? Is that React OS? It is React OS. This one here, which I've tried to like get working on bare metal for shits and giggles. Never worked. Oh wow. Okay. It's still going. Not React Serenity sounds right. Serenity OS. Let me go to the Wikipedia instead. Wikipedia. That has been in continuous development since 2018. Initially a one-man project of a Swedish programmer. Oh boy. Andreas. Serenity OS developed a community of hobbyists. The system supports the x86-64 instruction set. Only that one, all right. The work is currently in the early stages to support AArch. What the fuck is AArch again? And RISC-V. Ooh. ARM64. What is that? Why is it AArch? What does that stand for? ARM A? It was ARM64. Okay, but why is it AA? Why? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Asshole Arch. Arm Arch? Okay, fine. No, the Nokia and later Apple WebKit previously worked at Nokia and later Apple on the WebKit team. Oh, began developing the project in part to aid his recovery from addiction. Fair, and as such, the name of the project derives from the Serenity Prayer. Okay. Sure. Starting in 21, Kling began working full-time on Serenity OS, supported by community donations. On June 3rd, 24, he stepped down from the project to work on the Ladybird browser. Oh boy. Serenity OS aims to be a modern Unix-like operating system with a look and feel that emulates 1990s operating systems. Nice. Such as MS Windows and Mac OS. Yeah, that's an MS Windows feel, that's for sure. Oh my god. That Windows 95 right there. Features. Incorporating third-party code in the system is discouraged. The web browser, for instance, does not use any pre-existing web engine such as WebKit. Instead, using its own known as libweb. There's a collection of ported software such as GCC, Git, and Doom, of course Doom, with varying levels of functionality. I bet you Doom is the most feature complete. So it's recreated Windows 95, I guess. Oh. It's one that supports the A64 instruction set, meaning it's the application or A subset of ARM. Oh, I see. Development does not adhere to a release cycle. As such, there are no releases. Additionally, no binary distributions are provided, and prospects are expected to build. Prospects are expected to build the system from source. The system is written what the authors call Serenity plus. Oh, fuck off! Is this another like Holy C thing? Oh god! A variant of C++ that lacks exceptions and features its own standard library. Lacks exceptions. What the fuck? The relative popularity of Serenity OS compared to other hobby systems is in part due to the modest success of Kling's YouTube channel, where he uploads videos of himself developing parts of the system alongside demos and monthly progress updates. Okay, that's that's Temple OS vibes right there. Not a bad thing, I guess, but I'm not running that right yet, JoJo. I'm not doing that. I see that. Give me a minute. Hungry Hippo, how you doing? I got distracted. Welcome. Previously, Serenity OS included the Ladybird browser, a browser built from the ground up. It includes a functional JavaScript engine, JIT compilation, a task manager, and support for CSS and C++. Support for C++ on web stuff? What? He develops alongside paid and volunteer contributors. On June 3rd, he announced his plans to fork Ladybird and begin development on the browser as a separate project. Ladybird uses libweb and libjs as its browser and JavaScript engines, respectively. Also founded the Ladybird Browser Initiative, nonprofit. Okay. Reception. Virus in regard to the use of the ext2 file system as his least favorite feature of the operating system compared to the Temple OS. Compared to Temple OS, another operating system well known in the hobbyist community, he's considered more accessible. That's a low bar, honestly. Oh my god. For less technical users that are looking for mid to late 90s reminiscent visual style, the XFCE Chicago 95 theme for Redmond Project is recommended instead. For people that just want the look, just use this theme for XFCE. Oh man, the C++ is actually very, very nice. If every project used that kind of C++, I'd use C++. Not all that horrible standard lib C++. Not that horrible standard lib C++ template crap. Back now, what's up? I got distracted with Serenity OS. I don't know. I'll read the Wikipedia page for that. Huh. So does it adhere to the POSIX at all or no? Oh, they got a Discord. Look at that. Okay. How do I build and run this? Build instructions, cross compilation. Okay. The default build system commands will launch a QEMU instance on the OS with hardware and software virtualization. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Problem is, very few people know C++ as well as Andreas. C++ is big. POSIX is inspired. Okay. I mean, people call using malloc and free memory management, so you shouldn't be too surprised at those standards. I meant this being like more user-friendly than Temple OS being a very low, more accessible than Temple OS. It's a very low bar to clear, right? Oh, how you doing, Snipe? Welcome. Take a look at Serenity C++ source. It's very clean. I usually run. All right, let's see. Kernel. Heap? Sure. K malloc. That's all right. Has address sanitizer. Okay. Yeah, I'm not very well versed in C++ to begin with, so I mean, sure. So I can go finish cleaning up the what is this bullshit, huh? Good job, Jojo. Where did I put that? It's embedded. Oh, did that work? Yeah, well, putf plb. Oh, I see. It's the other one, not the PLB one, right? Oh, did I? God damn it. No, down here. I need to make this not but invalid command. And where's the other unable to determine printer address. See also, how the hell did you get here? That should never happen, but if it does, we got an error for it. Andrea started using C, but quickly got tired of the re-implementing O and C. That fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. No bracket around single line ifs in Serenity until now. I'm gonna scrub something. Yeah. Okay. Build. What changed? Set tabs. Right, okay. That really goes on a go mod up there? Can I have a Go mod that's down here? Do I have to, Because I don't really want those dependencies at the top level, you know? Go mod, in a subdirectory. Let's bring this over here. No. Conceivable out of zone module. This isn't really what I'm looking for. Well, maybe. This one says a Go repository typically contains only one module located at the root of the repository. Says here, if we could associate a world we would not need nor want to run Go mod init there. Make life easy, don't do that. It could be two modules. Has them in separate directory trees. If you have related packages, keep them in one module. Don't confuse packages and modules. Okay. All right. I mean, add this right there. Hey, Squid, how you doing? Welcome. This looks like real C++. People may crucify me for this, but whatever. I need to work with C++. I just write plain C. Is it idiomatic? No. Do I care? No. Will I keep my sanity that way? Yes. That's fair. Once I get to version 0.1 of my language, spec, I'll post it in code. Sure. Actually, no, let's go up here. Before that, actually. Did you change anything? No, okay. Add set tabs command function. Set tabs will accepts a tab width and it will set as many tab stops with that width as possible. At most, it will set 32 tab stops. If a tab stop exceeds 255, fewer than 32 tab stops will be set, as this is the maximum value for a tab stop. Now, the bread, how you doing? Hello. I do like how a lot of languages start by implementing and write an actual spec later on. My friend's like, hell no, I need to have a detailed spec first. Yeah, I usually take the, I'll see if I can implement it first, then I'll write the documentation or spec or whatever. Because for me, it's a lot of like, I don't know how that's going to work. Let's see what works. Let's see what sticks, you know? I'm doing that actually with a project at work that rewrites one of the PLB programs that handles all of the postal software crap. So at work we have a suite of software. It's like 3 programs, I think. That it's third-party software that does all kinds of postal-related bullshit. Things like fixing up addresses to make them valid, and then sorting the addresses, and doing a bunch of labels for USPS-specific crap. But yeah, so it's a bunch of different programs and a bunch of different like configurations for each customer that we have. And it's all written in PLB, and it's all terrible. It runs as a sleeper, and it really, I hate it. It works until you need to like add a new customer or change something, and then it just doesn't. And then you're breaking it constantly for like an hour to try and figure out why the fuck isn't this working. Pain in the ass. Anyway, so I'm rewriting it to be a little nicer. It's currently all file-based as well. I want to give it like I want to wrap it essentially in an API, so I can like have web API to just like call the thing with the internet instead of fucking map drives in Windows. I hate map drives. And where was I going with this? I don't remember where I was going with this. Where was I going with this? Oh yeah. So I started out with like, all right, how do I run these programs? How can I get that to happen? And then it's kind of like morphing from like, all right, I have a vague idea of like how I want this thing to work. But let's see what methods work, what methods stick, what methods make sense. Let's try 3 of them and see what makes more sense, you know? So I haven't like figured out the details of how I would want a program to communicate with an API like this. So I don't really know the design of that API yet. I have ideas of what I kind of want it to do, but nothing like set in stone yet, because I'm still figuring some shit out, you know? And a lot of it revolves around right now configurations and how I want the configurations to be sent to this program, to this service. Either having it already on the service, like stored in a database, or like sent like with the request in JSON or whatever. So I don't know yet. But yeah. C++, because why struggle implementing code when you can struggle to understand how to use a library you just found on GitHub? C++, because, well, what else would we use this Turing-complete type system for? God. I want to expect to have the general things I want. If that doesn't work later on, I can change it. Yeah, I get that. The problem isn't so much C's syntax, it's the lack of everything around C. Probably the only reason FreeBSD and Linux, for instance, can stay sane using C at huge scales, they build their own sort of standard lib around it, both in user and kernel space. One big change I have compared to what I've seen is that a package I made up out of the artifact libs and binaries. It also allows you to organize different libraries together for stuff like common code, not needing multiple packages. Package artifacts modules, or something like package modules namespaces. Map drives are okay for their intended purpose. RPC is not that purpose. No, I disagree. Map drives are dog shit across the board. There are times when I am copying a file off a map drive, and then Windows just goes, I don't want to use the internet anymore, and turns off my network card. I can see my phone behind the green screen. Because the file was too big, and Windows went, ew, and stopped wanting to use the internet. So then everything on my computer crashes. Because fuck you. Or sometimes, if I cut and paste a file instead of copy and paste a file, the permissions on the receiving end are broken. They're broken so bad that I can't even go in there to fix the permissions because I don't have permission. Seems most people don't like microservice-based systems, but I like how they force you to think about service API boundaries, respectability, and scope. Yeah, so for a lot of things, it may or may not make sense, right? Like, if you've got, like, two distinct systems, right, where one system does this, one system does that, but those are the only two systems you have, I'd argue that that should just be one system. At work, I've got a postal system that does one thing, postal shit, and then a plethora of customer-specific programs that all do their own shit, but they need to talk to postal, right? So in this case, it makes a lot of sense because the postal stuff has to work one way. It must because of how the postal system in general, how USPS works, right? The barcodes all have to be a certain format and yada, yada, yada bullshit, right? But for all the customer stuff, layouts and whatever the hell and organization of it and like PDF versus web versus print, who gives a shit, right? But like, yeah, I don't know. Apparently, implementation of them has gotten worse than I thought, but the concept isn't too bad. Of what? Oh, I hate map drives so much. I'm not gonna level anti-cheat that turns off my internet. Might as well be at this point. Yeah. But yeah, I've used map drives, in an enterprise environment enough to understand that they are the wrong answer for whatever the fuck you're trying to do. They are the wrong answer because it will shit the bed at the worst time and break literally everything, and you will have 0 error messages to go on. It will just stop working. And the fix is restart the computer, I guess. No. When my shit disconnects, I want to be able to say, oh, it disconnected, let's reconnect it. That's what I want to do. I don't want to have to rely on the OS to handle that because it's not going to handle it right. Period. It's just not. Also, something I'm actually curious about. Samba, the SMB standard. Does that actually use any encryption? At all? Like over the wire? Okay, if I can spell encryption correctly, that'd be nice. Security enhancements. Okay. SMB encryption. Okay, well, is that like an addition? An option onto it? Make it optional, turn it off. Oh, God. All right, yep. The very fact that it's an optional thing. Oh, God. Makes... Under SMB3 encryption, select required form. Never mind. With UNC hardening? Encryption settings. This feature helps prevent encryption interception attacks. Okay. I still don't like that. It's generally on whenever possible. I don't know. It still makes me uncomfortable. Supports it, yeah. For treasure caching supports pre-auth. Okay. I don't know. I love compatibility requirements, old versions. Yeah. Right. SMB seems mostly for end-user convenience. And I don't want end-user convenience. I don't want that. That'll work in a mom-and-pop shop. I don't work in a mom-and-pop shop. Right? For certain things, it'll work fine. Not for anything I'm doing. Not for anything I'm ever doing. Right? Yeah, I've worked at places where, like, the networking of the server relied on Windows shares, on mapped drives, and it would like network by opening and closing fucking files and shit and locking files and all that kind of crap, which is oh god, it's a nightmare. Like, it may look like it works until you put some load on the thing and really stress the system, and then it falls flat on its fucking face. And then your software that thinks this drive is a fucking local drive, because that's the way it was written 30 years ago, shits itself and dies. Royal pain in the ass. SMB v3.0 and lower was almost as bad as SMB v1, since it generally was always left in compatibility mode because of badly engineered business software. Now, I hate business software so much. All the parameters are based on DEC, RPC, and NetBIOS. Yeah. Yeah. So there's software we use at work that's business software for fucking USPS bullshit, right? It's a system that keeps track of data that we upload to USPS directly, right? It has things like mail rates and IMB listings and piece listings and all that kind of bullshit, right? All the information for a mailing, essentially. This software is dog shit. The only like database it uses is a fucking Access database. Because, of course, it doesn't know what the internet is, and everything's file-based. And it shits itself all the time. And I found out Monday. I found out Monday. 2 people cannot be in the system at the same time. Or else the software crashes. It doesn't give an error message. Windows goes, hey, this software died. Here's a stack trace to nowhere. Here's a kernel dump or memory dump. Ah! Can't they at least port it to SQL? It's a third-party piece of shit software that we're forced to use. So, they're not incentivized to. It works well enough. And that's that. They don't want to change it because that costs too much money. So, actually, this software isn't government software. It's third-party software to interact with government software. Interact with a government service. I also learned something dumb not so long ago. Unreal Engine allows you to encrypt content packs. So you can ensure that only the dev can provide the packages being used. For stuff like online games not giving people an advantage, issue 1 is a single bool that enables or disables it. So not too bad, but they don't want people to be able to change it. Some genius decided to use symmetric encryption. And the game has the key because, well, it needs to read the DAT. All right. Beautiful. What do you mean starting all my users' web sessions using Google Sheets APIs on a good approach? Speaking of web sessions, oh, fuck me. So I learned, I think this past week, it might have been the week before. So we have this internal thing for, oh God, it's called the CSC, Customer Service Center or some bullshit. It's a website that one of our banks uses to look at reports for jobs that are run and look at potential duplicate checks. The full data of said checks. Name, address, account number, the whole 9, right? All of it. Turns out, the session ID is in the URL. Because of course it is. Have a good night, Campfire. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. This is an internal piece of software that's developed with by another group at my company. I guess they don't know what a cookie is. So, some of the girls in the special handling room that use this website were having some cookie logged in equals yes, yeah. We're having some trouble with this site They click on it and nothing happens. And the web team is like, all right, well, what happens when did you try to do this? Clear cache, restart the computer. And I'm like, no. So I walk over there and I go, hit F12, go over to console, click the button. Oh, look, an error message. Who knew? Do you ever use Firefox? No. Okay, open up Firefox, copy paste that URL. Oh my God, you don't have to log in again. All right, fine, whatever. Same thing. Hit F12, go to console, click the button. Oh, look, same error message. Error message. Good. All right. Take screenshots of those. Send them over to IT. Not IT, over to the group. Session in URL was fairly common a long time ago. Yeah. This is for the do you accept cookies thing. At least it's like a session ID and not like all the session variables. Yeah. Sometimes you just want to be half drunk in code. Missing the Bulmer peak is what they're doing. Better than being high in coding. Oh my God. I had a coworker that did that, and I am still digging through his bullshit code. There's just... Oh, you were high during this? Really? I couldn't tell. God, like one of them... God, it was a piece of software that took a zip file and distributed the contents to different places. Print files to the actual big printers, the reports to the report printer, sent out some emails, so on and so forth, right? To mail files over to where they're supposed to go. So the way that this worked is it got a file from our Florida plant as a .pgp as well as a .trg, or a trigger file. Basically just says, hey, the file's here, go get it. All right, the file's ready, get it. Which is terrible, but whatever. Anyway, it worked when he was here because there was only one file per day that was sent to the stupid thing, right? And it worked, right? It's just one file and it just worked. And you only ever sent one file at a time, fine. When I took over that little program and they started sending multiple files per day, some of them like at roughly the same time, it completely broke. Why? Because of the cleanup code. The cleanup code was, hey, we ran the thing, clean up all the work files and clean out and delete the file we just grabbed. Only it wasn't delete the file we just grabbed, it was delete the files. Which ones? Yes. Huh? You mean even the ones you haven't processed yet? Uh-huh. They don't exist anymore. And I'm like, no, you've got to be kidding me. He just deletes everything. And it worked because they only sent one file at a time before. But now that they're sending more than one file at a time, this thing shits itself and deletes the rest of the files after processing one of them. Cool! It's like the first thing I had to fix in that fucking program. Written PLB, by the way. I keep telling myself that I need to rewrite it, but it's not like to the point of being painful enough to deal with that program that I need to rewrite it. You know, it's not there yet. There's other things that are higher up the list of things that are broken. Yeah. But, user equals A, pass equals B. Yeah, right. Not only the encryption to ensure it's not tampered with, but also proving who provided it. Because they also use it to say that the pack is signed. They do have a separate way of signing packs, which actually is asymmetric. Oh. Just some background frustration. Yeah, exactly. Some background frustration. Yeah. Anyway, I need to get some more water. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright. I'm back. It's Minesweeper lets me cheat. Files are hard, but just put them in a database. Yeah, you'd think that'd be the way to do it, but so many like enterprise level software puts things in files instead of database stuff, and it's so painful to work with. I never recommended this. Whoops. X. Whoop. Okay, put that over there. Take time money people want to spend. Yeah. That's what dictates a lot of things, you know? Is the cost of implementing a thing or changing a thing, you know? Not necessarily the monetary value, but also like the cost in time to change a thing. Command print this. No, add that main that. God damn it. Reset. Print this. Script. Text. No, I'm not committing that as well either. That's better. This demo command implements some basic functionality to basic printing functionality. Can print text, images, and text and images. Feed and cut the paper, and print tabs stop debugging info. Yeah. Should I add a make file or no? Nah, no. There we go. The file system is a database, just a limited one, you know, right? You're not wrong, I guess, but all right. I don't need that open anymore. Do we do this? The horizontal and vertical motion units? No. Where should I go? GS. I'm looking for GSP. Let's do this. Grep. GS. No. GS. No. GS. V, B, H, and H. Nope. Okay. Single FS. Oh, God. Well, they decided to implement encryption on the content effects. They then ended up with somehow deciding on symmetric. It feels wrong. Yeah. Right. Vim printer.go. Why Vim and not Emacs? Can you just do Well, everything in Emacs, because I know Vim, and I like Vim, honestly. Honestly, because I found Vim first is probably what it really boils down to. I found Vim first, and then it just stuck. I learned that one first. No. That's probably the real reason. And it doesn't, and it helps too that Vim, or at least vmode, is already installed on every Linux distro. So I don't have to worry about having to install it to have a usable text editor. And yes, I can use V. I have used V, like actual real V on Unix. It sucks ass, but I can use it. When I tried Emacs, it broke all the freaking time. Yeah, that and like I don't even use plugins really in Vim. So like while the extensibility of Emacs is neat, I'd never use it. You know? Let me actually bring up the what is it, the readme? Yeah, this guy here. Oh, wasn't there a I thought there was like a checklist in here. License more for transport. No. Development? That's where it is. Okay. Set price, okay, to set print modes. It's the only one I can implement. No go to definition at least? I mean, I'm aware of that, but I just haven't used it, honestly, just because it hasn't... The problem that solves hasn't bugged me enough to learn how to do it. That's what it is. That's usually why I learn a thing, is because this thing is pissing me off. How do I make it not piss me off anymore? And then I learn a thing. So... Now. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? Adelphos? Am I saying that right? Worked on a system to put files in the database like a web CMS that, to support multi-server setups, stored all the content, including images, in the database and fetched it from there to serve it. I don't know. I never felt comfortable just putting like raw files in a database, you know? I mean, it works, but yeah. Might start using an LSP if you worked on a large project with other... Right, yeah, so that's one thing that I haven't really done yet. I mean, sure, I work at a company with other developers, but everything is very compartmentalized, right? Every customer has their own fucking program, you know? His problem is he's worked on Movie Night and Hoenn with me and Movie Polls with Captain without an LSP. Yeah. I mean, a lot of the stuff that, like, that I'm doing, if I'm in the code enough, I usually can have at least like the overall code structure in my head. And if there is something that I'm not sure of, like, oh, where is this function again? Like, I can I grep it, right? So grep, I set HT. Where is that? Right? Where is that? Start at go. Oh, like I found it. It's right there. Oh no, look, it's even called from over here. You know, so like, I don't know. Yeah, I've gotten used to using grep and the other stuff, family of tools or whatever, you know, to find shit, to do what I need to do. Which, by the way, is one of the reasons why it pissed me off so much that the head of IT thinks that grep is a hacker tool to use to look for passwords. And I'm like, if you can grep for passwords, you have done several things very wrong. But that's whatever. That's something different. Yeah, everyone uses grep. Like, it's a tool that's been in Unix since like forever. I think it's even part of POSIX. Hell. What was it? GSP? GSP. What? It's not on this list. GSP. It is on this list. Specify horizontal and vertical units. Undocumented. These are documented. Why are they down there? Grep is find all. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. We even use grep in conjunction with find. And my boss is like, well, I guess find though. That one's disgusting. I'm like, whoa, hang on. I use find at work to clean out old files in cron. Fuck off. Even on Windows, I use WinGrep. I just use grep from the Git distro. Tell them use Control F to find password. Right? Yeah. They're undocumented because it's not in the joint spec. So this might not work with the Epson then. That's what you're talking about. That's where's the other PDF? This one? Is this the joint documentation? SCCR FGS. Why is there like an index in this PDF, huh? What the shit? Is there like a at the end? No, of course not. Here are the GSs. Where oh, it's even in this one, GSP. When we think Hoenn is wrong, no, Hoenn is incomplete. Well, this one, POS 80 series manual. This isn't Hoenn, is it? I thought this other one was Hoenn. This one was Hoenn. Wait, I don't even remember where we got these. Is there like a copyright or something on these things? Like who? No, nothing. Fantastic. Fantastic. Let's see. Command lines, but not command. Huh? Command set table. Revision 2. Okay. RS-232 serial interface. Bidirectional parallel. USB, Ethernet. Wireless LAN, powered USB, Bluetooth interface. GS8. Function fit. What the fuck? Huh? Function 48. Is that a bug in the PDF? What the fuck? With how many controllers some of the really complex printers have, any chance you will make an ASM stream with printers? I'd have to like so the assembly that I do is all like retro geared, right? With like the NES and whatnot. If I got a serial port hooked up to a NES or a Famicom, I mean, then maybe. I don't know. But as of right now, probably not. Probably not. What the fuck are these? GSK? Are these just K? What the fuck are these? Function 65. Oh, it's parentheses. Got it. P. There it is. Set basic calculation pitch. Sets the horizontal direction basic calculation pitch approximately 25.4 or 1 over x inch. In the vertical direction, basic calculation pitch approximately 1 over x inch again. Okay, so it's in this one too. This is star. So versus the serial cables or for Famicom, I'm not sure about the NES. Well, I do most of my stuff on the Famicom anyway. That's the one I always have hooked up for capture. So that's one I'm using. My NES is over there, but like I don't have a newer connector for it. So it's kind of like, jank and the old style connector. From Wiki. Missed my smell of that. Oh, wait. Thermal Sinclair ZX printer. The smell of fire. Halt and catch fire. In terms of initial value. Okay, this doesn't say what its initial value is, though. The horizontal direction indicates the direction perpendicular to paper feed, and the vertical direction indicates paper direction. Paper feed direction, yeah. In standard mode, the paper direction, in standard mode, use the parameter that indicates the following regardless of the character direction: upside down, 90 degrees rotation, etc. A commands that use all those. Commands that use those. Okay. In page mode, use the parameter that indicates the following according to the character direction. A, when starting point is up left. Yeah, sure. To improve the difference between to improve the difference in distance between distance calculations that are generated by the difference in print density, star 203 dpi or epson 180 dpi. Those bastards are higher density. With installed print head, star printers have a basic calculation pitch correction. By setting this to 203 dpi, it corrects the value calculated using the basic calculation pitch, such as escape $. Move to absolute position, and GSL, left margin, to enable the same distance movement as an Epson printer. However, data such as fonts and bit images cannot be corrected with this basic calculation pitch correction. The Hohen spec is... okay. These fucking things. Fuck off. Yeah, I've used these before. Is there a cheap one? $50? Look at that. It's only one of these, though. Yeah, I've used these at the casino. $100. These are more expensive. This is an expensive one. Okay, the purpose of these picture things, light box things, is for like small things, small images, so you don't see the edges of the thing. If the thing you're taking, if you're taking a picture and you have to take a picture of the light box, you need a bigger light box. Okay? Holy shit. That's not the purpose of these light boxes. Light box for scale, right? A light room. There you go. Yeah. No, it's the same fucking thing. What the hell is this? Rugged printer? A rugged printer. Oh my god. Just like go on your hip or something? Bet you it does. It's a Bluetooth though. Mil-spec battle printer. Fucking battle printer. Oh my god. You put a light box in a light box. I only want to see one of them, no? Ah! Portable, yes. I've seen portable thermal printers, yeah. A lot of oh my god. Hold up. Is this 170 for 4 printers? Should I do a giveaway for printers? Other people doing giveaways for like fucking Steam games or whatever, and you know, a prize or something. My giveaway, hey, you want a printer? Like $40 each. That ain't bad, right? I'd buy one of you. I had to figure out fucking shipping though. That's not my area of expertise. Although, I mean, I work at a print and mail facility. We might be able to figure it out. I don't know. I can give it to the girls in special handling and be like, hey, figure out how to pack this up. And can you do me a favor and print a label for this too? Thanks, appreciate it. I can sell gold from the circuits. I can't trade games anymore. Yeah, right? But able to buy one off you for 70 divided by 4. Yeah. 170 divided by 4. Yeah, for $40 or so. Oh. I'm not getting that though, because then I'd have to deal with the shipping. I don't want to deal with shipping. Give them Hershey's for doing a good job. Yeah, shipping would be an absolute bitch, especially for people overseas. Yeah. It'd cost more to ship the damn thing. Honestly. You maybe want to buy thermal printers to also sprint. Let's go! Do it! Do it. You know you want to. Like, you don't need like an expensive one either. 80 millimeter. Can't confirm it costs all that ship overseas. Same, yeah. $30. The fuck is this? This is a brand I haven't seen before. New open box. What? Who makes this? 30 with shipping? Wow, that's not bad. I intended my next printer to be laser, but oh, I love that I'm a terrible influence to so many people. I can't open that over there because that will dox me. Has my address on it. I don't want that. Well, they've got an entire store even. Private window. That doesn't do it, right? Okay, update. Whoop. Hang on. Hang on, hang on. Give me this guy. Copy that one. Put it there. Apply. Done. Okay. There we go. Boston address. You know. I know. But yeah, they've got an entire store. Flow meter. What the? Huh? They make flow meters, lenses, and universal remotes. What? Tire speaker what? Huh? Speaker spikes. What the? What? The hell? Speaker isolation spikes for a subwoofer? I don't want spikes on a subwoofer. It'll drill a hole in the floor. What? The fuck? Oh, so there's no fucking other. A motherboard and a flow. What the fuck? These guys don't make fucking printers. Industrial. What do you have industrial products? Oh, that's neat. It's got a teleprompter. Neato. To use with a phone even. All right. That's nifty. Such like random ass fucking project. What the fuck is this? New two phones use. Well, yeah, but. Okay, so I can't like actually click on any of these things. Why? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm getting distracted again. All right. Is this some kind of autofile thing that... Is this some kind of autofile thing that non-autofiles don't get? I don't know about that one, because, like, for a subwoofer, for isolation, I would think you would want something that gives, right? Foam, spring, fucking magnets, not a spike into the floor. Jesus Christ. Because not only will that, like, transfer the energy into the floor, it'll dig a hole in the floor. So, like, what? Huh? Anyway, let's pick let's pick something to implement. What should we implement here? Maybe the spikes go on top of audiophile crystals that then goes into foam. Landlord, sorry, my speakers nailed themselves to the floor. Yeah. QR code. Maybe that one. All right. Is that not in QR dot code? QR code. Escape Z. Okay, let's have a look at that. That is how far down? Is that not in this document? It is not. Okay, so it's not here. Is it in this one? Oh, I gotta fucking... Oh, okay. Print QR dot code. Oh, that's why. All right, you just copy pasted it out of here, didn't you? Just gonna repaste my thing that my colleague made. I'm interested in buying because you need to see it. The Neo Geo Mini. This sounds familiar. Why does this sound familiar? Give me a second while I futz around with JavaScript. Really? I'm allowing everything. It doesn't want to load. It's on the right one, right? There it goes. I love when the chapters of the PDF file are literally images with the pages of the document. All right. Hey, well, these little things. Yeah. Oh, it's actually got a bunch already on there. Nice. Not bad. How much is this run going for? USB-C controllers. Nice. And HDMI out. All right. So you don't have to stare at a little itty-bitty screen. Not bad. Some printers don't support QR codes. All right. Does ours? I mean, so I know that the test page prints out a QR code. Is that just an image? Or is that just like QR code data that's just sent to it? All right. ASCII. Escape Z. And then... M, N, K, DL, D high, low and high of something for data length, I'm assuming. And then the data. All right. M, persist byte. What? EC level. The error correcting level. Okay. 7, 15, 25, and 30. L, M, Q, and H. Low, medium, quality, and high? I don't know. So we can try a bunch of different things there. I was looking at the standard doc, I didn't find it, but now I find it in this specific printer's doc. Yeah, we're going to try it anyway. Neo Geo was a beautiful console, came around at the time of the SNES, but supported 96 16 by 16 sprites. Wow. Per scan line. And something like 381 on screen at a time. Wow. Okay. Isn't Neo Geo like a an arcade console, or rather like a console that was no, not a console. A arcade architecture. Oh. Just rasterize everything. So you have to print. Well, that's not the point of this library, all right? And GS are non-standard? I could see that. K, enlarge multiple. What? The data length and include 2 bytes. What the fuck does that mean? N equals that. Right, so that's the high and low of the data length. The actual data. Version. Data length. What the fuck? One, two, three, four. I'm not sure I understand this chart. This chart might be formatted incorrectly. It was a console that was made to be an arcade machine, and they made it into a home console. All right, yeah. Yeah. Where's my other window? God damn it. Come on. There it goes. Yeah. It's a ROM cartridge-based arcade system board and 4th generation home console. Yeah. Are there any pictures of the actual arcade hardware? There it is. Yeah. I don't let... Oh, because I've disabled that. Enable that. Reload. There it goes. So now it won't do that stupid shit where it... There it goes. Let's get the screen I want to get. Yeah. With a stupid... It's like a double board in the cartridge, right? 2 boards next to each other. So the connector is like 2 connections side by side, essentially. For pin density. Yeah. QR codes have different versions used for things like how big it is. Right. But I'm not sure that that this right here, this table's formatted correctly. Like, is this column the version and then the data lengths for the different densities? Is that what that is? 68K as main CPU and Z80 for purely for audio. All right, not bad. All right, well, so let's try put that in there. What is it again? Excuse me, this one here. Yeah, okay. So we are going to use that utility. E command print this main. Type command QR struct data string arg positional required. That's just going to be raw text data. And QR. Command QR arg sub command QR. I'll leave that empty for now. Down to the bottom here. Case args dot QR not nil. To do. Okay. Rotate. Printer. Dot go. All right. We'll put that at the bottom, I think, right? No. Where's the last one there? Function. P. Printer. Print QR code. What do I need? I need a level, I think, and data. That's probably going to change, but we'll work with that for now. So this over here can just be error equals printer.print QR. I know you can't see this. Print QR, level, version, whatever. One? Hang on, let me... QR code specification. Okay, so that's where those come from. Level L, M, and Q. Yeah, and H. Error correction. I figured that's what they were, but yeah, all right. Oh, God. Another one of these where I've got to go over here and pay for it. Fuck you. I'm not buying this. Quartile, 25. Spend easy. I see. EMV QR code? No. I don't think I need to be this in-depth for the QR code stuff, actually. Not that it's in-depth anyway, because it's only 15 pages. QR code. History, adoption, standards. Sure. Uses, sure. Payment, website language. Wi-Fi stuff, funerary use. Oh my God. QR code can link to an obituary and be placed on a headstone in '08. These guys in Japan began to sell tombstones with QR codes produced by IT Design. Oh my God. The QR code's on the ground instead of like on the stone. I was expecting it on the stone, not gonna lie. What leads to a virtual grave site of the deceased. The companies such as Wisconsin-based Interactive Headstones has begun implementing QR codes into tombstones. I don't know how I feel about this, but oh my QR code linked to Rickroll, right? Exactly. Imagine the domain name that That's what I'm thinking. What happens when that site goes down in a year or two, right? How long is it going to be maintained for? The person it's for is dead. Who's paying for hosting? Right? So yeah, I don't know. Now, a QR code with the actual data in it, instead of just a link, that's different. But then again, how big is the QR code going to be on the tombstone? You know? And how many of them are there going to be? All right. Content, ver1. Okay. Should I just try this? So, okay. So, content, ver1, version 1. So, level 1, ver1. Okay. Person not found. Yeah. Just use the entire back for the QR code, right? Yeah. Same people who are paying for the gravesite itself, I guess. But yeah, putting the info will be more durable than just a link. What is that version 25 on the lower right? 117 by 117. 1,269 characters. Nice. That's what that is. That's a big boy. Oh, there's a bigger one. Version 40. Version 40 QR code can contain up to 1,852 characters and followed by 4 paragraphs of ASCII text describing QR codes. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Kind of like want to make a QR code maze now. God. Okay, so right. So smallest one, version 1, content ver 1. Okay. That's what we're aiming to make right there on the printer. Let's see if it actually if we can make it happen. All right. So get the spec. Air equals p dot right. Byte gs. Was it p? No, it's z. P is the other one. Z, and then the other stuff. No, just return error. It's fine. Or no, we use this everywhere, don't we? What the hell is error message? Cannot be. Huh? I say no. I'm not doing that for this right now. Yeah, just return the error for now. Okay. The data. So we need a few things here. Persist byte. What the fuck is persist byte? I'll put that as 0, and then n is the level. Is that L, M, Q, or H? Or is that a number? It's probably L, M, Q, or H. All right, so we want 0 for persist, I guess. I don't know if I can know. Level, we're going to try L. Enlarge multiple, we're going to do no on that. I'm assuming that's a byte. Data length, include 2 bytes. Okay, data length. So that is len, L equals uint 16 of length data. No. If L is greater than 0xFFFF, return too much data. Format dot error f too much data. All right, so data length, the low first, so that's going to be uint 8 of length data. Just chop it off. And then the high is going to be that, but before we do that, we need to shift it that away by fucking 8, right? Yeah. Followed by data. That, in theory, should work, right? Maybe? I don't know. We're going to find out. Command QR. Yeah, you know what? Let's just args.qr.data. cd command print this. Go run main QR ver 1. Undefined error. Fantastic. Cannot use data okay, yep. That needs to be byte. Can I do that? Can I use that? Nope. Can I do this? What is it? Damn it. How do I get the byte data of a string? We do this elsewhere, right? Right? We've got to do this somewhere else. Or use append. Like that? No. That doesn't seem right. Did I accidentally add another extra one of those? I think I did. Wait, what the hold up, I screwed something up. No. No, that was actually supposed to be there. Okay. Oh, wait. No? What the fuck am I doing wrong? I'm gonna bite to... Yep. I see what I went wrong. Non-veradic right. Huh? Undefined error. What the fuck do you mean undefined error? And QR undefined because that's lowercase r, I guess. Whatever. I'll probably make that uppercase. What? QR. Fired! Bugger all happened. Okay. LSP would help. Shut up. So it didn't return an error. Do I have what is it? Will that give me anything? No. Look at the barcode data. Okay. V. Data. Like that. Maybe you're setting up differently? How do I want to print this? Let's use that for now. Raw. How's that going to print it? 1D5A. It's escape, not GS. One B5. Okay, still nothing though. Persist byte. Oh, god damn it. That's not. Okay, well. Level L. That's okay. And large multiple 0. Their length include 2 bytes. Lower than the high. 4 for the length, right? 0, 4, 1, 2, 3, and 4. What does this include 2 bytes mean? What does that mean? Not that one either. Nope, not in there. Do I need to do this? Dale and HL are 2 bytes, right? What does it like? Yeah, okay. Dale plus 2. K may need to be 1. This one here. Still nothing. Your data is greater than 2 bytes, so at worst it should drop 2 of them. Right. Okay, printer's still on. All right. And still accepting stuff. Ooh. It printed out as text. Do I need a line feed at the end of this? I printed out nothing. All right. Let me go back up to the top here for QR. Escape GS. No, that's a different thing. Because this is star specific. I don't want that. Yeah. Original star QR code. Okay, so that's not what I want. Select the model. Set the size of the module. Do I have to issue multiple commands? God damn it. No. Just on the circuit breaker for my kitchen allows me to use use 12 kilowatts at once. Biggin. Probably for a electric stove, yeah? Can I inspect? Fucking go away. I said go away. I said go away. All right. Escape 28. What is 28? Is open friends. Okay. That's not what I was expecting. to use. Are there any open parentheses stuff here? For GS? Wait a minute. Hold up, there's more. Do I have to set it and then use the other one? Let's try this stuff down here. That's on a separate 30 amp, 32 amp, 240 volt breaker. Ah. Maybe they expect you to use a lot of appliances in the kitchen. I don't know. Select the QR code model. That's just a bunch of fucking numbers. What the hell? Model 1, Model 2. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. Set the QR code size of module. Code to N dots. Oh boy. Okay, so this is all kinds of different settings for the damn thing. Oh boy. Error correction. That's a separate command. All right. Total apartment allows up to 240 volts, 100 amps combined. All right, not bad. I think the main breaker box on my apartment is something around that. But all the plugs are off of like one fucking breaker. It's like a 15 amp breaker, I think, which is stupid. Module is the pixels of the code. That's what I was figuring out. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. Given the dimensions for these things, yeah. So the number of columns in the data area for this barcode. That's a different barcode. Ew, one of those. Makes me wonder how the fuck am I going to use 24 kilowatt of power? I'll find a way. I don't know. Get some servers going. Yeah, I need to take out my coffee mug that I had sitting around because I can smell it now. Give me a minute. That had been sitting since before stream. It's my coffee from this morning. All right. So yeah, it looks like I can't just issue that command. I have to issue a bunch of setup commands first. Yeah, so I have to set the thing up and then issue the data, I guess, right? The model, because none of these have like the data of the QR code in it, right? Or this one here, store the QR code data in a symbol storage area. I don't want to store anything. Print the QR code symbol data in a symbol storage area. What if I just do this one and then this one without any other setup? Can I do that? What if I just print this one for now? Or just do this one for now? Alright, GSK. What the fuck is K? Literally just K? Is it just K? It is just K, I guess. Oh yeah, subcommand, I guess. Yeah. Low and high, CN's 49. Okay. 256, 28. Dimensions on that. FN, decimal 80. M, just equals to 48. Okay. D. The data. Okay. -3. What the fuck? -3? Oh, because it's the length of data after the length. So it's that much data. Or the data plus the C, F, and M. FN and M. Okay. So... Okay, what I'm going to do first is I'm going to try this guy right here. Let's see if there's anything stored in the QR code thing for now. You know, let me, hang on. City mode. Give me a second. I'm going to change this real quick. Really? How about... That'll work. That works. You can actually kind of see it now. Kind of, sort of. Yeah. It's not all washed out now. Yeah, so let's see if there's anything stored. So we're going to try this out here. Put that over there for now. We are going to ignore everything that's being sent. Absolutely everything. Raw equals... No. Raw is going to equal byte. Okay, so that's going to be GS. That one, and then K, and then low and high. What is this for? Equals 3? What the fuck? Oh, is it just always 3? So 3 and then 0. And then 49. And then 81. And then M. 48. I guess. I don't know. Nope. Did nothing. Let's not do the do that. Let's just turn nil on that. One D, 28, 6B, 3, 0, 31, 51, and then M, which is 48. So is there nothing there? Encodes and prints QR code symbol data in the storage area using the process of store the data. What? What is that supposed to mean? All right, well, let's put something in there first. So, raw 1, byte, GS, open paren, K, low, high, that's the data. Length data plus 3, UN 8, UN 8, len data plus 3. That needs to be shifted by 8. And then 49, 80, 48. Does that work? No. Not that. Byte. Undefined raw. Yeah, because that's... Get rid of that. Raw 1 and then raw 2. Oops. Percent V. No. Percent pound V. New line. Percent. No. Percent pound V. New line. Raw 1, raw 2. Something to print out, but not what I wanted. Printing prompts money yet? Not yet. Marion, how you doing? Welcome. Let's fucking go! I thought that didn't work. It did. Killbot, how you doing? It's pixels. Now, learning Linux using the Bandit War game on Overwrite, over the wire. All right, never heard that one, but cool. Welcome. This is cool. This is good news. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna find a way to print. Not any pixels, QR code pixels specifically. All right. Code model size of the module. All right. So let's raw 0. Byte. Let me comment these out. This is set data. Print data. And then set size. Okay. GS. And then we want that one. And then K. And then 3. And then 0. And then 49, 67, and N dots. Let's do 20 dots. Let's see what happens. Raw 0. Let me just do that up there. That doesn't look any bigger. That doesn't look any bigger. Let's double it. 40. No bigger. I'm not using an LSP. Nope. I have to do a version 40 QR code, right? Is that legal QR code or just lab rat? This should be legal. Yeah. Let's scan it real quick. Hang on. PLB's specters aren't rolling away. It is valid. It says ver1. That's the data I put in there. Okay. Do you enjoy torture? Doesn't torture. Okay, so I'm not sure that raw 0 is actually doing anything. Hmm. 50. Model 1, Model 2. Let's try set model raw 0 equals byte. Hang on. Packets equals byte. Append packets byte. Doing the thing. Packets. That. For P PK, because P is the actual printer. Packet. Range. Packets. Print F. Percent pound V new line. Packet. And then paste that. Packet. And I'll have to copy paste so much shit. Okay. All right. That should work, right? There we go. This does need to be up here, though. And we're not doing... Oh, whatever, it's fine. All right. Set model. So this one is GS. And then that again. And then that again. And then 4. And 0. And 49. Then 65. N1 and N2. N2 is always 0. So let's do 49 for function 1, and then 0, because that's always 0, apparently. What? Cannot use that value by as to... yeah, that's okay, because that needs to be append that and byte data like that. Okay. What do you mean unexpected? That's for the first one, right? Nope. Didn't change anything. All right. Let's do... that was supposed to be 49, not 41. Nope. Okay, now 50. No change. What the hell does this model mean? What does that mean? So this one's not working. This one's not working. Oh, is this not that other one, man, with the custom functions, whatever the number? Oh. Control Pascal, we're right. We do 4 equals array, 1 dim of byte. Don't ask me why I remember Pascal, though. Ew. Yeah, DeMarcus, by the way, welcome. I don't think I said hi to you yet. Do I need to, like, set the data first? Before everything else? Nope. Nope, same thing. Let's reorganize it anyway. Why not? Model 150, Model 2. Parcels is decimal asking. God damn it. I hate it. I hate it so much. Wondering why those were those weird numbers. Doesn't work though. Still. Like, am I constructing these wrong? I don't think so. So this is always equal to 4. Low is 4, high is 0, always, right? Otherwise, it would have, like, letters over here or something like that, right? For the hexadecimal representation. Function 65. Construction sequence reminds me of ANSI escape sequences. That's basically what this is, yeah. I mean, that's these are all escape sequences for things. No. That's basically what's going on. If there's no escape sequence, it just assumes that it's text and prints out text. That's why I can just, like, pipe stuff. Somewhere. It's up there. It is. I can just pipe stuff, and it'll print that as text right there. I don't think you can see that, but yeah. Yeah, they're all the fucking same, too. Set size. Can I just do... No, not that. It didn't like that. It didn't like that. All right. Really? What do you think of the idea of renaming the library as exclamation or something instead of... Well, yes! Yeah, I'm all right with that. Yep. Hold up. Why is it not a... Huh? Did I break it some other way? What is 65 again? That's 41. 31. That... Huh? Oh, it is hex 31 though. Right, yeah, it is Hex71. Are you going to handle the printer-specific things in the library then, or only the standard cross-printer stuff, and thus remove any Hoenn-specific or Evanston-specific stuff? I don't know yet. I don't know. Did my camera like fall down, like during stream? That's a lot lower than it was before, I think. It's bugging me. You shouldn't be seeing this. I don't feel like fixing it right now though. Okay, so why did this stop working? Let's get rid of the size and model stuff. Okay. That's still working. But now the QR code isn't working. What the huh? What if I just... No, okay. What? New Hoenn printer and new Epson printer, which both inherit from common printer? That's true, yeah. Don't know if they've implemented or not, so it's undocumented. Yeah. Right. How did I break this? Why is it no longer printing things? Was it the size? No. It has been like that since I started stream. Has it really? Well, so the thing prints, because that's what this is. I use the same library, the same code, just printing text instead of QR code. Oh. Yeah, some support QRs and others do not. Yeah, except when it decides it doesn't want to do it anymore. Oh, I know. Function do. Oh, I know. That is the like. What if I do some error correction stuff in there too? Why not? Why not? What can possibly go wrong, right? Let's put that at the top here. Packets. Byte. GS. Open. K. 30. 49. 69. Let's say 50 for Q. That's not 50. That's 50 for Q. Still doesn't want to do anything. The worst part is I'm not getting any errors back from anywhere. I'm not getting any errors. Nothing. Nothing. Turn it off. Wait a second. Turn it on. Okay. Now it's printing them again. I think you need to do an LF between commands. Really? I don't think so. Because that would actually feed stuff. And a bunch of these don't output anything. Yeah, restarting the damn thing works. Yeah. And then if I change this again, FF to big. Didn't even change anything. make sure that I actually changed the data on there. Yep, okay. It is changing data. Yeah, it's not PCL. Nope. PCL is more like laser printer stuff. Highest error correction. Still nothing. The exact same QR code. What happens if I send more data? It just printed it bigger. God damn it. Send it in. There that. Yank. Paste that up there. That. No. rx.qr.data. It didn't like that. Oh! Connection reset. Woo! Okay, it didn't like that, obviously. All right. How about head of that? I mean, okay. Fuck you. Yeah, right? Read it, damn you. Yep, it's got the import package, yada, yada, yada. Yep, okay. All right. So I can't control the size of the damn thing for whatever reason. Or like layout. Like where it's supposed to be. Turn it off. Turn it back on. Ooh. Oh, it didn't like that. Okay. Doesn't like any of it now. This printer might not support different module sizes. The overall size is just based on the amount of data. It's possible, yeah. No, give me a second. I'm curious on something. Hang on. That guy has bigger pixels. So I don't know. It's gotta. It has to. I have no idea how to go about dumping the firmware on this thing. Those are about the same size physically, a little different. But the one on top has much more data in it. So there is some way to change those settings. I'm just doing it wrong. Or the documentation's wrong. What's in that QR code? It's like, thank you for buying the printer or whatever, and a website, I think. Hope our printer provide you the best receipt printing experience. That's what's in the that's what's in that QR code. Not even a website. It's just a nice little message. The printer tool has an enter dump mode. Where is that? I know I have that tool somewhere. No. Where did I put that? What is this on? 23. Okay, that's connected. Good. Dump mode. It shows me the message of the printer is under hex mode now. Press feed button 3 times can return to normal mode. I pressed the feed button more than 3 times to get it to see that message. Okay. All right. Shit. Cancel. Really? Hero Dev, how you doing? Welcome. Like all three within a second? I have no idea. Hoenn has greatest UX team. Yeah, right. So that didn't work. Until I got it out of hex stump mode. What the hell? Welcome. How you guys doing? What were you working on? I am working on printer shenanigans. Specifically, though, figuring out how to get QR codes printed. Now, we technically do have them printing, but half of the commands for this don't seem to be doing anything. Things like changing the size of the thing, which I know it can do, because in the printer test page, it prints a different size. Does hex dump mode write back on the interface? Like, can you read from the printer? I don't know. I don't know. Let's try. Should I just like raw error equals io dot read all on the printer? Return error format dot printf. I need to get back into mode. Nope. Code, what? I need to move this. ONMS there, ls. Wine, printer tool. What the fuck is it again? What? Not stack image. I literally just did this. 23. Hey, what? Huh? Okay, we're in dump mode. Not reading anything. All right. 1 in 16. Oh, it's over here. Okay, so let's do 16. It's in dump mode. Okay. Unable to adopt. What the fuck? Nope. Didn't change anything. Why is it not returning? It printed the QR code. What the fuck? Huh? Wait a minute. Set date is last. It gets stuck here. Why does it get stuck? Run a command then dump. Okay, holding feed does bugger all. It's stuck right into the error status thing. Hmm. Error status. It's not getting anything back. Okay, what happens if I just comment that out then? Who needs error correction stuff? Still same size. Oh my fuck. That's the large size. That little dot is the little size. What? Are you shitting me? Okay, hang on. Set data. Can I do this? Can I set data and then set size, model, and all that kind of shit? For I is 1, I is less than or equal to 16, I plus plus. I. No. No, it only did one of them. Let's have that size instead. Or that. This needs to be uint 8 size. No, that needs to be between. Oh, hang on. Not uint 8. Just make it int 8, and then there's a range something or other. Check range. Excuse me. Number min max. So size, min, max, info. Size. Like that. uint 8 size. Okay. Just blur your blush. Yeah, I don't think my camera will be able to figure that out either. For my phone. QR print code 1. Okay, let's. If no ifs. I'm gonna go up here. QR size integer arg size default 16. args.qr.size. Size 1. That's larger than the other ones now. Huh? What the fu- I was huh? I thought one would be small. What? Hang on. What? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It did. It printed as size 16. Only, hang on. Hold up. There's only a few sizes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It goes up to 7. Let me reprint that one and then do 15. Same goddamn size. Yes. Yeah, I'm doing a range check. 3-bit size. I mean, I guess. Does it support size 0? Let me take out that, not modify the range check then. Between 0 and 16. That was just the one it did before. And size 1 now doesn't want to print. No. 8 bits, yep. Plus 120. No, this is UN 8. Oh. Why the range is printer specific? Probably, yeah. Okay, there's the hello. And now it's not printing the QR codes. Any of them anymore. What the fuck? Is this something where, like, I set a QR code and then I print it later on? So if I kind of that. Okay, so we're gonna do 1. Okay. And then I'm not gonna set the data. Doesn't print anything. Even though I told it to print data. Okay. Now it doesn't want to do that at all. What the hell? so temperamental. Did it just print the fucking QR code? What the fuck? It did print that code. Oh my god. This thing has a kind of layout engine. Is there any doc on that? It might be flagged that limits the horizontal vertical size of the code. No, so like I can. It'll just make it bigger. I just love hard interaction, right? It's a challenge. Am I doing okay? Maybe. How you doing, by the way? Welcome. Honestly, it's probably easier to make an image of a QR code and then just send the image data. Honestly. Just raster everything, right? And that's not the point of this library, but like, is that just easier? But how slower will it be? I'm printing full images. It won't be slower. This thing moves. I'm gonna stop that, by the way, because that'll print out a lot. That'll print out this much at that command. Yeah, it might be faster if I just raster everything. The slow part is just rasterization. It ain't the printing. But yeah, this right here is the full text of the PLB language specification. Which not that. Let's open up this over here. Control O, home. This. Oh, of course it inverted everything, because of course it did. Why wouldn't it have? Okay. I don't know why the colors are inverted. Just I don't know why. I don't know why. They're not anywhere else. It's only here because reasons. Okay. Jesus. Yeah. So this roll right here is this entire spec. This PDF here, which was a bitch to get, by the way. So I wanted to rasterize this out to an image. Images, one image per page, right? So Ghost script. All right. Throw a PDF file at it. Say, hey, I want the device to be PDF or PNG. Do the thing. I let it run overnight. Overnight, it got through 20 pages. At 200. And I'm like, no. Oh, God, what? So I had to export the images. And then the images, when they were exported... Not that one. Yes, this one, actually. When they were exported, it looked like this. It's like, well, hang on. That's not all of it. Yeah, rendering into PNG took 20 pages, took 9 hours. But this is just, hey, all the images in the PDF, just dump them. Dump them to PNG. So I dumped them like this. All 102 pixels high, 2,500 wide. So I took a little script right here. This one right here, which just stacks those images for each page, right? Excuse me. So then I got the full pages in as a PNG. Each page in the PDF, by the way, 300 megs. 300 megabytes per page. Whatever scanner generated the PDF originally? Yes. I'm using Go to put it back together. Or use Go to put it back together. And then because these are so large, 2,543 by 3,295, which is too big for the printer, I resized them with Image Magic down to something the printer can handle. and then printed that. But yeah. Portable scanners? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised, yeah. Yeah. But the fact that it's such a pain in the ass to get QR codes or like to use commands on these stupid printers. Like, what the hell? Go script. Yep. Go script. Doing that. Mm-hmm. Actually, hang on. Wasn't there a What's a data matrix barcode thing generator? The fuck? One just for data matrix. Was it this? Yeah, I guess so. All right. Yeah, this library can generate a bunch of different QR codes as an image. All right. Oh, yeah. Nice. I think UPS uses these, right? Maybe? By aim? Oh, that's not the different. That's not what I was saying. Okay. I don't know. But yeah, it seems like it'd be a better idea just to, like, you know, rasterize it and then send over an image. No idea why Ghost would be that slow at rendering this PDF, but it was. It's got to be something to do with the compression that the PDF had, coupled with like the image format. I think it's got to be, you know, and how the images were broken up. Like I haven't actually looked at the underlying structure of that PDF. I just know it's garbage, you know. Do you have any idea where to look for a simple library to decode black and white and black sequence of 1D barcode samples into text or whatever? Off the top of my head, no. Which is not so a random ass pyramid, yeah. You still spelled it wrong. Try again. Pyramid. That's not allowed on Twitch. I can't do that. What was I saying? Yes, I actually use this library at work for data metric stuff. Data metrics being barcode. These looking things. These guys. Pyramid and Aztec. There you go. I have an old HID barcode scanner, a laser diode, and photodiode oscillator mirror, etc. Wow, Bluetooth capable. Ooh. Well, those read it in hardware. Like that's not like a library thing. That's just like in hardware, and then the device sends over the plain text of it, the actual data. Yeah, that little store scanners. Yeah. As for reading them in code, I don't know. There's a lot of code to generate them. Scanning and coding. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh. 1D barcodes, it does those. 1D industrial barcodes. Does automatic like a pocket foot in the Arduino? Yeah, something like that. Market chip. Yeah. Port of lib. Once again, Seago. Is it really? This project is a port of the ZXING core library as pure Go. No, this one I think is actually imports text and errors. Yeah, port suggests they translated the code right. I don't see any import C in these. That's good. Pure Go. Yeah. Call me surprised. Pleasantly surprised, right? No, that's not what I wanted. I wish I just had a link to this fucking thing on their README. What the fuck? QR code. Encoder. This one gets into the weeds, my god. If I just set one, can I, like... How do I get the... Huh? There's no, like, encode method here? That's dumb. Content, level, and then the dots. What the fuck are the dots? Hints? The hell is that? Huh? No documentation on any of this shit. That's fantastic. Oh, here's some. Bare bones. Documentation. Get the bitmap. No shit. Yeah. What shit like this? Like, okay, what does that even mean? Like context. Why do I need a context for this? Like, huh? Where is this used? Piece of shit. Just a bunch of setters and getters. Cool. This. God, God. Yeah, this code was translated from something. That's for sure. This dot. Whatever. That's not what I'm doing right now. Oh, if I wait a little while, though, and rerun the same command, it works. It did actually print something up, by the way. There. It's like there's no rhyme or reason to why it does or does not work, you know? Do you want consistent documentation or not? If so, you can write that in there. Can you FS this code from Moon? FS? What do you mean FS? I don't know what you mean by that. Full screen. That. So each of these packets is just basically a command that I'm sending. And then I'm looping through those commands and writing them out in a range. But sometimes it works, and if I do it too much, it doesn't want to work anymore. The QR code. What, this over here? I'm not sure what you mean. And there's this, which is the actual... The printer cam. Where is it? This one? That. Did you get it? That might be too low of a resolution, though, to on the camera to pick up anything decent. If I... 16. Siri can read, really? Oh, I'm surprised. That is not the data I just sent. Probably. No, that one wasn't yours. That was the ANSI spec. Yeah, this isn't. Yeah. Good enough. Yeah, that's not what I'm sending though. Now I'm sending a shorter version. I'm not sending with all the extra crap on the end of it. I'm just sending this. But no, it's giving me the full thing again. Even changing the size. Does fuck all. It's so temperamental with what it wants to, like... What it wants to do. Is there a command to flush? That's not the document I want to be searching. Oh, actually, is there cancel print data in page mode. Real-time status. Real-time request. Generate pulse. Print data. Character. Select to cancel defined character set. Initialize. Cancel. Initialize might do something. Double strike mode. Page mode, font, character set, center mode, direction 90 degrees, position, inline position. Is there like a clear buffer? Margins. Execute macro. Not available. I want to turn that. Let's see if I can turn that on explicitly. K barcode status. Raster bit image. Set barcode width. Final cut. Partial cut. Full cut. Partial cut. I don't think this thing can do partial. GSV. Cut paper. What was that one? Is that capital V? Cut paper. There's another one in here somewhere, I think, that's cut, but all right, so I need a init function. There equals printer dot initialize. It's still printing out the same data, just a different fucking size. And it's not changing the size anymore. It's the wrong data. Set barcode to height or width. Does that also affect QR? I don't think so, because there's specific QR code things. Am I down too far? I might be. Barcode height. Print barcode. Yeah, that's for these guys, I think. What is size of module for a QR? That is the pixel size, essentially. Yeah. How about manual flushing? Just dump a bunch of 0 bytes in it to flush the input buffer? Can I? Well, actually, if I just... Hang on. If I just... pipe text to it. And then... Now it doesn't want to print. What the hell? And it's not printing now. You want to always send an init when the program starts to put the printer in a known state. Well, except that you're using this for debugging and stuff, not just to print. Yeah. I don't know. So doing that, it'll feed the paper. At least it did before when I did it. Turn this off real quick. And then I'll turn it on. Okay. And it. I didn't feed the paper. Okay. Maybe not. There we go. Took the data, not the size. What? I don't understand. Are they expecting a certain order? I could see that. Yeah, I could absolutely see that. But it doesn't say what order I should be sending these in. So, like, do I set the data last? Maybe. That might be it. Nope. It's not changing the data. Running it. Not changing the data. Reading it by sending some text. It prints the text and not the QR code. You can't see that very well, or at all. That second hello has a space before it. No. He said the same message ready, please wait 10 seconds. So it is sending something. Is it not flushing the buffer? I vaguely remember, like, that there was a command to, like, print the buffer and line feed or something. Prints the data in the print buffer and feeds one line. That's the LF. Okay. That just fed a line. That's all that did. That fed 2 lines. That printed a teeny tiny one. Okay. This is the wrong data, though. What? Scan that. Scan that. It's so stupid! Ah! It's not clearing a buffer. Oops. Yup. Ver 1. Oh, this is some more text. It's not clearing the buffer. Huh? Does it clear the buffer when calling in it? Nope. Nope. Like, scan it again, just for shits and giggles. Nope. Same exact shit. Fucking bombard with zero. It's time for the nuclear option. Just a few of them. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Swear to fuck. No. Do I need to null terminate this shit? Fuck off. I need to null terminate it. How dare? It needs to be null terminated. Oh my god. Google Lens? No, it's I don't know, some bullshit. QR and barcode scanner app. That's the name of it. Does Go not null terminate your strings already? No. So I'm sending the string dated raw, not null terminated. If the API is meant to be API is meant to be C, then yeah, that would be null terminated. Oh god, I hate it so much. All right, well I guess that was part of it then. Let's do for I in 1 to 16. Is this the right? Do echo I done. Nope. What the fuck is the... No. What's the bash range thing? Fuck you. There it is. Okay, thank you. Yep. Go run main QR I size I. Okay, let's start trying to scan some of these. Actually, hang on, let me do that and do it again. Okay. Let's see if I can block him out correctly. Hang on. Okay, one's too small. Come on. Two worked. Okay. Yeah, this is working. Yeah. Gotta be null terminated. Yep. All right. You money bastard. Yep, that's exactly what it is. How's it going? I figured it out, Jojo. I figured out what was going wrong. Time to encode the QRs. Did people code spec with QR codes? I don't know about that. Got some sesame chicken. Ooh, nice. Considering the API specifies a length, null termination shouldn't be necessary, but apparently it is. Apparently it is. Probably because whatever the firmware is written in C. Whatever the firmware is, it's written in C. And deals with null terminated strings. Probably. I don't know. For like string data, not just like text data, I guess. I don't know. That's frustrating. It's so frustrating. Okay, so now that we're doing that, model 1. No, just do one of them. 16. Okay. Model 2. No, model 0. Zero. One. Nope. Now it's 1. Looks the same to me. Set size. That's getting passed incorrectly. Correction level. Where is the QR stuff again? The slashes. P, I think it's too high, isn't it? L, H, yeah, it's too high, I think. There it was. Okay. 48, 49, 50, 51. Okay. QR level. Level default L. No. Yes, I guess. And here, down to QR. Switch args.qr.level case L M Q and high. Strings dot to upper. Do I import strings already? I don't know if I do. Yep. Okay. Default. Invalid level. Okay. And then over here, we're gonna take in level. That was this one. Okay. That needs to be a byte, though. Byte? Can I do that? I calls it an int. As int an assignment. What the fuck? Huh? Can you send me the other PDF? This one? Command EPOS? This one here? Yes? Okay. There you go. Yes, this is supposed to be error correction level. That's what that's supposed to be. L. What was another one? M. Q. H. I would assume that they'd be different. They're not. You're right, they don't line up with that skills. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Yep. L is 48. 48. Set to 0. Fuck it. Level 48. 49. 9. 50. 51. Then down here, I just need to do UN 8 LVL. Still didn't change anything. Uh, they all look the same to me. QR code art. I'm sure. Yeah. Did that with some of the values like print densities? Yeah. What is this? Are these valid QR codes? Like, what is this? What is the data on this? Fuck all. It doesn't have anything on it. Blank text. Empty string, yeah. They didn't inside the QR code or the romanization of the lyrics. Is it though? Well, I suppose I'd have to like get to a point where it's got lyrics. Right? Over here. Come on. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Fair. That's fair. Yeah. Jesus. That's the most dense QR code you can make. This one here? I don't know about that. You can make larger QR codes. Actually, the sizes of these don't make much sense. I don't know. The dot sizes don't make much sense on this, but how do I know? Anyway. For correction levels, should we make it a specific type with exported constants? I want it to work first. Just need the center pixel to be correct. Of course. But yeah, I figured if I used different correction levels, hang on, I need a sanity check. Let me, no. Let me use this here as a sanity check. Let me make some QR codes here. So, move it over there. Where am I? Go up one. Go up one. Probably want format on OS, probably. But I certainly want this. Nope. Like that. function run error like that. QR code error equals QR dot encode hello QR dot L. What's the which one was it? Nope. No. Copy. QR. I did import the right one, right? Barcode. No, I need to import the correct one. Barcode and QR like that. All right, what is QR.auto? Best match encoding. It's Unicode. Unicode, just to keep it simple. And then I just encode. Oh, so that's the image then. Barcode to barcode. Okay, yeah, image to image and okay, that's fair. If error's not nil, return error. Let me do this. Sizes. Error correctional. QR dot error level. QR dot L, QR dot M, QR dot Q, QR dot H. 4 levels. Who cares in level range levels? Like that. And then what is that? Just G-code in the file. Yeah, okay. File error equals os dot create. That's printf level dash %d dot pung. I paste that there. png dot encode file QR code like that. Is this that returns an error, right? I also need to import PNG. It does, or image pung. File that close. If error is not nil, return error. Okay. Ah! There it goes. No, not that. BL, like that. Okay. Go, run. Main. Go, run, main, dot, go. Go get... Can I do this? Nope. Not get go mod in it. Come on, tidy. I thought I did it tidy. What am I doing wrong? I'm doing something very wrong. What am I doing wrong? Why am I struggling with this? In a module that... Okay. Fuck me. How do I do it? Scale. QR code error equals barcode dot scale QR code 400 to 400. One, two, three, four. They are, in fact, different. Okay. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. So now, if I come over to here, hello. That isn't even that. Oh my God, it's none of these. But it's the same text. Alphanumeric? Yeah. Oop, oop, no, I want that. No, I didn't. I wanted that one. Alpha numeric, okay. Come on. All upper, all lowercase then? Yeah. So let's try that. I'm yelling hello. Level 0. Okay. Yep. It's yelling it. Yep. Up here. No, up here. Let's go ahead and yell that. Nope. Not even close. I don't think you can really see that very well to compare it, but they're not the same. Same data in there, probably right. Same data in there, but it looks different. Why? That, and it doesn't match any of these, by the way. Doesn't match any of them. Yaziz? Am I saying that right? How you doing? Welcome. In that case, the printer probably isn't using alphanum since it supports lowercase. Where's our other QR code package? Not this one. Not that. This? This guy. I don't want to scan a barcode. ANC encode. Okay. Is there is there documentation for this shit? Oh my god. No proper documentation. That's cool. That's cool. Port of this. Ah. Go such a black box as a C dev. Really? The idea of a garbage collection in executable scares me. Nah, it's fine. Is error correction arbitrary, as it could be in any position as long as it results in the same error correction value? Possibly. I don't know. Isn't there a diagnostic debug QR decoder out there? Like one that states that... I have no idea. Spooky. QR codes have several different masks that can be used for each size, where the generator is supposed to use the one that causes the most even white or black spread. Or something like that. I don't know. I'm not that familiar with the actual spec, so... Can you see ABI with Go? I believe so, yeah. Yeah, CGO exists. What is this? Oh yeah, I found this, but this is just like a sample. Oh, so 6.1 or whatever, right? But this goes down to like section fucking 14. This only gets like here to general. This isn't all of it. Doesn't pay 250 bucks. Sure, but well, is it? I mean, it's not. It doesn't give me anything. Terms. Abbreviations. Could cover the full range of capabilities of max data capacity. 2 micro QR code. Reduce overhead restrictions. Okay. Codable character set. Numeric, alphanumeric, digit 0 to 9, uppercase letters. So that's why that does. All right. That's why alphanumeric is uppercase. 9 other characters. Space. Yeah, sure. Byte data, which is probably what the Unicode stuff is. And specifically kanji characters. Specifically kanji. Okay, this uses modules as the term as well for pixels. Yep. Data characters per symbol. The fucking paywalling of specs. Yeah, I'd hate the paywalling of specs so much. So much. For micro, H is not available. Okay. Oh, micro is just has the one dot on it, so it doesn't have 3. It's just got like the 1 at the very top, right? Yeah, the fact that the barcode specifications are behind a fucking paywall. Like a standard for barcodes that you expect everybody to use is behind a goddamn paywall? Huh? Why? I hate it. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Oh, I'm getting tired. Yeah, oh yeah, here it is. That's one of the micro ones right there. Yeah, yeah. Maybe the C++ language behind a paywall because ISO manages it. Yeah. Yep. It's bullshit. Bullshit, and I hate it. No. Anyway, I'm not comfortable pushing this code without it doing what I expect it to do. Right? Because like the docs say this stuff does a thing, and I try to make it do the thing, and it just goes, no, I don't want to. Huh? I think you get money somehow, personally without ads, but still. Well, standards are usually paywalled, and they usually don't differ significantly from the final draft, which isn't paywalled. Oh. Is there a final draft for QR? How would I find that? Is that an RFC? If I don't know that abbreviation. Angly. Pace 85 data, 45 data code. What the fuck? Base 45 coding was built upon base 64, base 32, and base 16. What the hell? Apparently, ZXing lib you looked at before is the de facto industry standard implementation. Really? Huh. All right. So this doesn't take the de facto standard. Cool. Good to know. Maybe this will be something to put into the extras repo or whatever. Do QR, but correct. Oh yeah, they're all on standards thing. Yeah. Quoting from Wiki, at the application layer, there is some variation between most of the implementations. Japan's NTT Docomo has established a de facto standard for the encoding of URLs, content information, and several other data types. Yep. The open source ZXing project maintains a list of QR code data types. Yeah. And the fact that there's a kanji specific encoding, yeah, Japan made it. That's why. That's why they put that in there. Yeah. Anytime there's some like Japanese specific encoding something or other in a specification, it's because Japan came up with the spec. The library is based on, right? Which, by the way, like if I go back to that, no, this one, and then this one. 5 days ago. Okay, shit. Goddamn. Go over to. Oh, there's some of that. Wait, no, this is not the one I'm looking at. I want to look at this one. Okay, this one updated last year. Whereas this project 2 months ago. What the fuck? Hang on. What? Oh, bump. Jesus Christ. Private static, public static. Okay. And some tests. All right. Yeah. The problem with this method as public is that I'm facing a business case where besides generating the QR code as a PNG image, I also need to print information about the QR code itself, specifically the QR version. Navigating through the code of the Xing library, Zing library, I noticed that the com.google does oh, it's Google, no wonder. All right. QR code encoder allows me to have this. Jesus Christ, that path. I have that metadata. However, by invoking that class, I only have part of the equation. Still need to generate the bit matrix in order to produce the QR image. Here are two alternatives. Either I invoke the encoder.encode class by myself and repeat the same logic when invoking the encode method, or I make the render result public, call the encoder encode, and then I proceed to call it. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's Java. Yeah. Tests, more bumps. Okay, so a lot of these are just like, Fix container inefficiency. This is Java specific shit. So backtracing algorithm to construct a valid row sequence. However, the current implementation involves any redundant container clearing and copying operations. We have observed that both this pairs and collected rows can be reused in the backtracking algorithm to eliminate the aforementioned redundancy. There's okay. So yeah, it's Java something specific. All right. All right. So yeah, I guess that's probably up to date then. Actively maintained. A lot of plugin bumps. Plugin version bumps. A lot of testing stuff. Yeah, so okay, so it's in like maintenance mode essentially. That's fair. That's fair. Is this a repo I can contribute to? My company was toying with the idea of QR code printer, and I'm interested in getting it to go. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's on GitHub. Or do you mean what the code I'm working on right here? Because this is also on GitHub. That's over somewhere else. I don't have it open here. The name of this is probably going to change, though. Really? I can't just... What? Come on. Copy. Paste. That's this. This is the code I'm working on today. And then this library here. That's not a library. I didn't use this one though. Thought you would talk to my CTO about this soon. Oh, nice. All right, let me know how it goes. Yeah. So in my day job, I work at a print and mail facility, and while we do use barcodes, we don't really use QR codes. We use data matrix. Before the current CTO came on board, I had already rewritten some barcode generation shit from this disgusting like mixture of PLB and ActiveX bullshit. I rewrote it from that into Go. So instead of sending a print file to a process, a sleeper that waited for a file, and then once it got the file, it would sort through it, look for certain lines, right? Read through the file, look for certain lines, pull those lines out, put them in another data file. Then I'd take that data file and send it over to another server with a trigger file. And then once that server also had a sleeper going, was looking for that trigger file. Once it saw the trigger file, knew there was some data to go along with that, so they'd read that data, right? And then for each line, it'd invoke a ActiveX control bullshit library DLL thing somehow in PLB, get the data back, write another data file that appended the encoded data onto the end, and then send that back to the first sleeper that was waiting to hear back, right? Waiting for a trigger from the other one or whatever, right? And then after it got that data back, it merged that with the original text print file, and then it do its. I'm like, no, good God, what? No. So instead, I just throw it at a little program I wrote that does it all in-house right there. It reads the thing as it reads the print file. It looks for those lines. Oh, I found a line. Okay, make this QR code. Make this a data matrix code. Cool, we got it. Dump it right there. Cool. All right, continue on the print file. It doesn't dump out data for another fucking server. Doesn't send anything anywhere. It's fast. My point is, I've already been rewriting shit in Go at my job. So I brought Go into the company, and they're gonna have to deal with it. Basically, is where I'm going with that. It's just I brought it in because fuck you. Why? What are our alternatives? PLB? Go to hell. C#? Not writing anything in fucking Flutter like my coworker for iOS crap. I don't give a shit. Not the biggest fan of C#. It's fine for like Windows stuff, but I don't like doing that for Linux stuff. I mean, it works. BF, yeah, right? VB then. Ha ha ha. What is it's some mobile fucking UI library thing, I think. I don't know. UI engine or something. I don't know. Brainfuck. Plain old C. Ew. That'd be even worse. The vast majority of data processing we do at work is string data, text data. The iOS thing, yeah. There's no way in hell I'm doing that in C or C++. Absolutely fucking not. No. I'd sooner do that in Python. Dreambird? What the hell is this? It's a perfect programming language. These are the features. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Is... I think I've seen this. I've read through this one, yeah. Lasts for 20 seconds. Yep. Oh, God. Variable hoisting can be used with this neat trick. Specify a negative lifetime to make the variable exist before its creation and disappear after its creation. Ah! Beautiful enough or compiler for it? Yeah, I wrote an interpreter and compiler for Brainfuck in 6502 assembly that runs on the Famicom, like on hardware. I've got a keyboard somewhere up there. No, I thought it was up there. It's not up there. I don't know where I put it. It's around here somewhere. But yeah, I did that in assembly. Actually, I think GitHub. Ness something. No, it's shit. What the fuck is it called? Language assembly. Famicom Brainfuck. There it is. There. Yeah, there's the compiler for it. This mess. If you want to have a look at that, that's over here. Actually, where's hang on. Hang on. That's not it. There it is. Put that in. Now do you find it? File open. I didn't even plug in. Whatever. There it is, and then there, and there. And that's this right here. Video size 4x. Settings, input. I need to tell it that there is a keyboard attached. Keyboard. Okay. There we go. Load example program. Hello. So this is a Brainfuck program. And then if I hit F3, it runs. Was that really a year ago? I guess so. It must have been, yeah. I was thinking I was low level being a Lua transpiler in C. Sorry, I didn't mean to one up you there. I did. But yeah, so the Golang stuff that I'm doing today is rather high level for the stuff that I'm usually doing here. The stuff I'm usually doing here is like knee deep in this emulator, decompiling something. Like one of let me grab it real quick. Hang on. It's right here. My main reverse engineering project right now is this thing. Well, I mean, it's on a Famicom. Hang on, give me a second. Pop that off. It's not this. It uses that, but it's this thing right here, which is a tape drive for the Famicom. It's a weird little device. it's used for like or was used rather as like as a teaching device, edutainment kind of crap, for like 4th and 5th grade and 3rd grade, I think. Japanese students use it to teach things like English and science and math. Basic idea is a program or lesson or whatever came on a tape, and on one audio channel is data, your typical data of the time, right? Like similar, not the same, but similar to like Commodore 64 tape or ZX Spectrum tape or whatever, right? Data on a tape. But then the other channel has recorded audio on it. Yeah, modem sounds, right? So, I mean, that would make a lot more sense with like teaching English, right? So you could speak the English sentences, right? Yeah, so I helped get this emulated, and I'm currently going through the domain-specific language that is on all these stupid tapes, and that is interpreted in an engine written in 6502 that's on this. It's dumb as hell, but it works, kind of. Yeah. I'll be satisfied until he's handwriting bits for machine instructions. Ass. Flipping dip switches like Ben Eater, right? Exactly. Low-level thinkers with DSL compilers, I love it. Yeah. I'll probably get in... well, I don't know if I'll be getting back into this next week, because I have another printer in the mail. It should be here within a few days. This week sometime. Yeah, once I tire myself out with the printer stuff, I'll be back to NES stuff. Actually, it might not be disassembling this. It might be back to the audio engine that I was trying to write. That one that I thought I might be doing today, but no, I'm not in the right headspace for it. I was thinking too much about the printer shit. To get into the state of, or to get into the mindset for it. That's not right. I'd have to do a lot of reading the code to understand what I was doing in the code again. If that makes any sense, right? Because I need to reload the internal state in my brain for where I was and what everything does and all that kind of shit. Whereas I already had that for the printer stuff, so that's why we're working on printer stuff today. To your old self? Not quite. It's more of getting back to I don't know. What am I trying to say? Yeah, I don't know how to say it. It's really for a bit flip. What? Old programmer stuff? That's not really it. Getting back into the context of that program specifically. That program specifically. Right? Because it's like the most complex one I've tried to write, because there's so many fucking moving parts. You know? Yeah. Rope memory, get out of here with that. It shows our LLVM, like back in for Go, making front ends. What? Just to give LLVM the middle finger. I always want to get an assembly. Assembly's fun. I enjoy it. I know what you mean. Like, why did I do that there? And yeah. It's that and having the flow of the program in my head, vaguely, right? Yeah. It's the one beast you haven't conquered. Assembly's more intimidating than anything, really. It's very verbose and intimidating as all hell. But once you get past the intimidating part, then you start getting used to the verbose part. Especially the stuff I'm doing here. There's libraries for fuck all, right? If I want to do a thing, I have to implement the thing to do the thing, right? So on the printers, once I get around to joining all, there will be nothing left to do. Oh no, there's a lot. Don't worry. There's a lot on this list. All right, there's so much on this list. Oh my god. And a lot of it, like the trouble that comes with it is fucking testing it. Right? 4 commands that are supposed to do different things, and they all do the same thing. It's like, what the hell? Is it ignoring that command? I don't know. The one that's taking a bit to get back to has let me study Family Tracker a bit. Ooh, instrument assembly code of my own. Ooh, to figure out just how it's supposed to work. I'm focused on the macros and instruments at the moment. Haven't really looked at the orders and rows, etc. I think in my initial implementation, fucking 3 years ago, however long ago it was, 3-4 years ago, I got the instrument stuff correct, more or less. Like I was able to get that more or less dialed in. What I really stumbled over for some reason was the notes themselves, the rows and all that, orders, rows, all that. That's where I tripped up the hardest. And it wasn't helping that I had like 6 levels of pointers or some nonsense, right? Yeah. Or a pallet of paper alongside. Well, I mean, I still haven't gone through my initial purchase of paper, right? So this is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 rolls maybe? 10 rolls, and I'm halfway through it, almost. And then there's this one that I don't know where it came from. Actually, it's probably the same. It's probably one of these. Maybe not. No, maybe not. No, I guess I'm not halfway through. I don't know. This one was out. You can tell it's a different color. Does that show up on stream? It's a different like shade than the rest of them. Yeah. A bit more worn out. But yeah. I like the idea of making a tool that has a grammar syntax like BNF. Yeah. Makes it easy to compile to assembly. We need to assemble. So you remember you starting from the other end, not having implemented all the macros for an instrument yet, but I'm not sure. So that's one of the first things I got working, I guess, I should say, right? Because I never really got the rows stuff working, but I think I got the instruments more or less working. It's a Hoenn POS printer. They all the same. They're different manufacturers, the same firmware. That's a fantastic question. I don't know. So Jojo and I both have the same models for this Hoenn, and we both have the same model for another printer coming in. That's an Epson. It's an ESC/POS printer. Basically, that's what we're aiming for, right? And I was tempted earlier to buy that random ass no name off eBay that I closed. No, I didn't. Kind of want one of these because it's a Star printer. It's a different one. This one here, this random ass allegedly POS printer. But I don't know. USB and LAN. Okay, well, this allegedly has the same interface, right? Allegedly. One set of firmware features from which the OEMs can choose. All the same microchips, and then maybe possibly. Furry Forever, how you doing? Welcome. What's going on? I'm distracted at the moment, but printer stuff, thermal printer stuff. Originally trying to get barcodes or make sense of the barcode printing stuff that just doesn't make any sense. Bye, how you doing? Welcome. Ton of Zebra GK 420 is in our shipping department. I think I know which one. I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, we've got a few of these that work too. Yep. The Zebra label hunters. These are very specific to Zebra though. Or to not Zebra. I meant like shipping software. FedEx requires this model, as far as I'm aware. Or like one of very few models. UPS requires older models, because of course it fucking does, that aren't like manufactured anymore. Cool. I am trying to resist buying a printer once again. Do it. They had a specific tech come out to set up all their software. Yeah. Do you have a model number for you? For what? The Hoenn? I mean, didn't JoJo give you the model before? It's I meant earlier this stream. There it is. I meant earlier this stream. All right. I remember him mentioning it, so that's why I said that. Someone else asked. There you go. Oh, okay. Maybe Captain Pie wasn't around for that. I think having problems with the rose was where we last left off. Yeah. But I think those were working originally. I don't think so. Well, the rose for the first order, I think I had working. But once it swapped to the next order is where everything kind of went tits up. Right? And the rows no longer synchronized. They desynced somehow. Judging by the vibes, I think some of your early problems was that you started committing some old changes where they were half done. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. I'm resistant to buy a brother label printer successfully. I have been for 2 years. I have a label printer at home. The label printer at home. Oh boy, what is this? What is this? What is this? It's an embossing one though. So this doesn't use ink, does it? That. Okay, I like that. That's nifty. Can I get like a bigger picture of the damn? Fucking. How many scripts is this fucking site gonna load? Yeah, so it just comes with the paper, like a metal strip, aluminum or whatever, with a sticky back that you just fucking punch. It does such a material, making it appear whitish. Oh, so it's like a plasticky kind of thing then, right? Or is it metal with just like a paint or whatever on top of it? So the paint just like... Oh, it is plastic. Okay. Yeah, all right. I like that idea, though. It's nice. It's very simple. Doesn't require batteries. Doesn't require ink. That's a big one right there. It doesn't require ink. Embossing tape. 49 characters. Includes at and something symbols. I don't know what that one is. How you doing? Amazon. Now I have this one at home. Oh boy, what's this? You sent 3 of them. Which one? 3 rolls of tape. RGB. Yep, completely. Oh my god, insane. These guys have QR codes on them. Oh, we do the QR code thing. The more and more I dive into the weird ass commands for these stupid things, the more I'm like, just rasterize it. It'd be easier just to rasterize it. And the quote symbols. Got it. Okay, that makes more sense. Maybe sometime this week off stream I'll write up something that just like rasterizes fucking everything and just be like, fuck it. This is how we're gonna do it. Just shut up. But where's the nowhere. That's why I do it. That's why I do it off stream. I don't know. I don't know. I think there's a reason most drivers seem to do that and just ignore the other commands. Yeah. Because that's the more universal thing. Oh, you can print images? Fuck it. I'm going to print images. We don't have to worry about fonts or any of the other shit. Or styling or line spacing or kerning. Don't have to worry about any of that. Just fucking rasterize PostScript. Who cares? Maybe that's a project I should do. Re-implement GhostScript. At least whenever you want to do, whenever you want more than just plain text, you know. It's a printer, not a desktop publishing app. And that won't stop me. You think that'll stop me? Yeah, I don't even know if I can like center this shit or anything, you know? Actually, isn't there a like alignment or justification or something like that? Justify. Right here. Where is this used? Let me try something real quick. QR. Okay, error equals printer dot justify hoen dot center justify. Let's go. Can you justify rasterizing everything? Good question. So we're going to take this. I'm going to yank that. I'm going to go up to image. Justify it center first. Then we're going to... I need a little image. That looks justified to me. Never mind. Teeny tiny, okay. That's center. There it goes. Should I gamble with that one for 55 or get that one for 70? Gamble, fuck it. We could always use a different model in the mix. Right? Hey, does this command work for that model? I don't know. Let's find out. Came back in time. Welcome back. Yeah, now. Yeah, that's something that JoJo sent me. In fact, with that one, where was that? Was that oh yeah, that one actually doesn't run because he fucked up some paths and embedding or whatever. Don't translate. Ah, yeah, it's probably fine. Actually, yeah. Yeah, that's about the model I got, yeah. It might be, like, different, connections? Yep, this one looks like it's only USB. So you had to be okay with that. Yeah. That's probably the difference in the model. Which I've discovered works fine. No, that's a drawer port. That's a RJ11. That's not a RJ45. That's for a cash drawer. Mine's got that too. eBay link of hell. Yeah, wow. More models to test with, the better for libraries. Yeah. Could USB? Could be USB and Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, possibly. Any models working with Bluetooth? I don't know about Hoenn specifically, but there are Bluetooth printers. Yes. Excuse me. What the fuck is hex mode? Is that just dump mode? Is that something that's why is this? Why? Something on here? ASCII mode. I don't know. On the print test I show, I don't see it there. $60 shit. Oh my god. Oh, normal and hex mode. Oh, I see. Yeah, that might be the like debug stuff. No. And actually, can I like enable that software-wise on the software side? Separate mode, escape, exclamation point. Print mode. No, not the kind of mode I was thinking. All right. Both come from the US. Oh. That'll be why. Print speed. It seems pretty good. 25 centimeters of paper per second. These things move. Yeah. These things move. All right. So justify. I'm gonna do that in a connect. If args dot justify is not that. Emphasize, like bold, I think. Switch. That, nope. that case. Yeah. For J. Hoen dot justify. Case. Strings dot to lower. Case. Left. Right. Center. J equals Hoen dot. Left. Justify. Right. And center. Default. Nil nil and I'll do this before we get the thing done. Format dot error f. Nope. Invalid justification. Actually, let's do this up here just before that. No. Justify args. Arguments. Yeah. Paste that there. Equals that. Just return nil. One of those. Error like that. Error equals printer dot justify. Yep. J. If error is not nil, return error. And then error equals justify args, and then we're just gonna copy paste that right there. Okay. The Vice Orchestra? What? The Floppatron, yes. The floppy and printer and scanner music stuff, yeah. Also a project and YouTube channel that makes music with electronic toothbrushes, receipt printers, and clothes iron, and a clothes iron. Also dimension prints, etc. Nice. The Voice Orchestra. Yeah. Most promoters can make the sounds you want by choosing the frequencies they are operating at. Yep. Plus some pulsing ultrasonic transducers, I guess. Yeah. Printer driver, kinda sorta. Welcome. Daniel? Danios? I don't know how to say your name correctly. Welcome. How you doing? But yeah, so working on a library for thermal printers. Let's go over here. Specifically today, going through some QR code stuff. Image that. Justify. Left. Oh, because I need to pass in the printer. That's star window printer. Like that. And I'm missing a return. How dare. Printer, like that. There it goes. Left. Center. Right. Ah! Hmm. $50 including shipping. That's nice. It has cereal. Oh God. Where's the link? Is this? Oh, I see a cereal port right there. Can buy one reservation card. Yeah, looks like ours 232. Probably, I don't know. But again, that's not something we've tested yet. Oh yeah, I see it poking out there. Look at that. Oh, USB, serial, and Ethernet. It has all three. You found a good one. All right. Okay. Plus cash box. Let's go. This doesn't come with a cash box, but that's what that little RJ11 is on the back, is the cash box stuff. Yep. Mine's got it too. All these printers have it because these are all for like restaurant shit, and they all, for whatever the fuck reason, have the cash drawer hooked up to the printer, of all things. Speak Spanish. Okay. Translates to dark. Ah. So is it Danny? Danny then. Dark Danny. Danny Dark. I thought that was like a reflection off of something. No, it's just other images. All right. Danny. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Well, welcome. Welcome. Hope you enjoyed your weekend. But yeah, that looks like a good one. And like I said, we haven't tested out any of the serial stuff for it. We assume it works the same, but we can't confirm that. Shipping is $50, is still less than 100. Less than 100. Yeah. I mean, I've spent more than $50 on these things. I mean, I spent 50 on one of them just the other day. I forget what I spent on this one. It's also from the US. Probably legacy reasons. Oh, 100%. Yeah. It could also be something like a rule saying that they have to print the receipt before opening the box, and the easiest way to make sure they're trying to do it. I mean, maybe. I don't know. But it's 100% on the legacy. Yeah. Because again, those cash boxes are 24 volt. These things run on 24 volt. Your computer isn't going to do that. And they don't want to have an extra power supply for that. So that's probably why it's still doing it from the printer. Because the printer will push 24 volts, but your fucking computer won't. And then you don't have to have an extra power brick for just the cash box. That's probably why, actually. That's probably why no one's changed it. Because the cash box is on 24 for the solenoid to kick off. Oh. I was working a fucking job. Last thing is how you should spend money. So earlier today, I was trying to spend money on something, only to realize that I needed to do it correctly instead of wrong. Hang on, I'll show you what it was. If I can find it. Oops, I accidentally navigated away from my dashboard. Cool. This right here. Because of course. Cashbox charges a capacitor internally if it is only connected to a non-PoE Ethernet. Huh. Person they hacked it to the printer at first, and since they only buy printers that let you do it, so yeah, to sell them, the manufacturers have to support it. Yeah. I instead just have ordered some plushies via Makeship. I got some in the other day actually. So I don't know if any of you watch Garbage Time. I would post a bunch of it on Discord whenever he releases something. But I got these two recently off of Makeship. A little Frank and a 1-grit. I got a 1-grit. I came in about a month or two ago. Worked cache test once. There was a distinct pause before the cache pack would pop open. Charge for a second, then dump energy into a solenoid. Click. It's been a while since I've used a cache drawer, so. This long boy. Oh, nice. All right. Nice. 1,063% funded. All right, shit. Ooh, I like that underside. That's nice. But yeah, I've got a few things off of Makeship. I don't remember if I've... Actually, maybe it was just these two off of Makeship so far. I know I've wanted to get stuff off of it, only to realize that it was sold out because I missed the window. I'm like, shit. But, you know. Like, so there's another version of the 1-grit that doesn't have, like, these little guys on it, right? That was, like, the original version. I missed the original release of that, the original campaign, as well as the re-release campaign I missed. Whoops, which was right after this one ended, right here. So it was this one, and then the third one, back to back to back, and I missed the last one. Makes me sad. Okay, am I doing something wrong with this Justify? Do I need to, like, do the weight thing? This? That'd be dumb. Left. Center. Right. Why? It's because I reset that. I didn't remove the code. Left, center, right. That's what I wanted. I am calling Justify twice. Once to set it to the value I wanted, and then once to set it to the value I didn't want. Oops. It works for text too. What's in pics and vids? What's in there? Yeah! Nice. Nice. I'm proud of you. Probably don't need to wait then? Probably not, yeah. That's a good point. Go on the top. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. I mean, the weight, the air status thing doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. Left. Center. Right. It doesn't hurt, but yeah. What is this? Wrong to printer tool? What? Wrong to printer tool? What the hell? What is that? Oh, fucking. I hate sites that do that. Where'd it go? Where I go open image and it reopens the fucking web page. It's asking for firmware. Oh. So we can admit. Oh. So where do we get the firmware? Been found probably. Yeah. Is it on some like obscure, shady ass fucking FTP somewhere? I could see that. Seeing it being on a weird ass FTP. Really? Come on. Give me a second because I accidentally navigated away from something. Let me fix my chat over here. Like that. You have a good night, Lisa's Pony. Appreciate it. Appreciate you being here. Looks snazzy. What's this? Not that one. This one. Ooh, it does look snazzy. Oh my god. So fancy. Coming out the front like that. Printhead's on the top of this thing too, isn't it? Oh shit, they do it that way so you can have it come out the front or the top, depending on how you just put it on the table. These are all fucking Chinese. Every single one of them. No one's making these in the States. Just nobody. Oh god, this one right here. That's the form factor of another piece of shit printer that I used to work with. Or it's close to it anyway. It reminds me of it. Also, too, you can hang yours on a wall. That is true. They're all the same. All the same shit. Basically, yeah. Just a different form factor. Different no-name company on it. Yeah, there's hooks on the bottom. Yeah. Service 07 at. Where do you see that? That's here? I don't see where you see that. Top of the site. Oh, right. Jesus. The 7th service worker. The service desk. Not the first one, but number 7. What else they got on here? What else they got on this site? Cell phones? High-end flagship PDA with superior performance. That's not a phone. It's PDA? People still make those? What? Physical keyboard, though. Points for that. What the fuck is this thing? What the? Smart handheld data terminal, Android 11. All right. Okay, so yeah, all right. If you're on the field and like need to scan a bunch of barcodes and shit, right? Are those like charging contacts? So you can like pop it down into a charger? Yeah, inventory PDA. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. 4G. Okay. Professional scanning engine. Yeah, there you go. Fast code swooping. Yep. That's it. That's what it is. The golden ratio keyboard. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let me back up a little bit. RFID? What? The mini little printer. 2-inch printer. It's a big boy. Actually, that's what this is. Roughly, right? Actually, has USB-C, right? One of these. This guy's got a printer on it. I'm not buying one of these though. That ain't happening. This is like your deli counter fucking thing, right? Where they print out a label and slap it on your ham or your cheese or whatever they just ordered. RFID sticker printer. Direct thermal printing or thermal transfer printing. It's okay. RFID function records all RFID data, ensuring complete traceability. What the fuck does that mean on a printer? Is it like an RFID scanner with a printer on it? Like what? Huh? Optional Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, and NFC? Oh, good. Another printer language. Genius. Let me know what you find out. Probably need to use the RFID to use it and logs to use or something. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. I can see that. Or maybe it passes RFID data back through the connection for like a computer to read and print out something. I don't know. Oh my goodness. $300 DPI, goddamn. Syntax English system. Nice. I like how that's the default right there. Probably. I don't know. Okay, so that's TPSL. All right, what's... Oh, God. Moisture-proof, insect-resistant. Oh, boy. Avoid bugs crawling into the machine, and all kinds of malfunction causes such as wet. Wet is the malfunction. Okay. Uh-huh. Exquisite. With drawable printer. Easy to take out paper and replace paper. I'd hope so. Oh, my God. Serial and network. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my God. All right. Yeah, it's just a drawer that pops out. Voice calls. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. CPCL. Okay, that's a zebra language. Huh? So it contains a link to the manual. Does it? Oh, so it does. CPCL programming manual. All right. So this understands zebra codes. This is a fancy ass printer, goddamn. Driver download. Oh, okay. And ZPL commands. This is probably another zebra, right? Yeah. Another printer language. My God. Oh God. Scripts. Oh my God, these are plain text, aren't they? Or is that like the actual like escape, or is that plain text? I didn't read enough of this. 200mm thermal printer. The fuck is this? This is like a print head. $100mm a second. Fast USB or serial. Drivers for Windows and Linux. I like that. Powerful transport motor feeds large paper rolls with diameters up to 300mm. Or fan-fold stacks. Optional dual feed unit and or loop presenter. Oh my God, what the fuck? This is like the print head. Oh yeah, 24 volts at an amp for the cat. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It drives the solenoid like directly. The German printer. So you can mention for control C. It's possibly, yeah. I have this. You've got that. Now it looks like. Looks like what? Nothing. Take some vids. I assume very worn out. Still uploading. Okay. Fair. Wait. Tilled? Wait a minute. Did anybody get this after one day characters for string containing device info? What happened to it? Oh my God! What happened? What did you do to it? What did you do? What have you done? You butchered my boy. Oh my God. I'd be using those as command characters instead of control codes. I can see that, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense to me. What prompted you to butcher it? I'm curious. I see some foam there. What happened? What did it do to you? What? What did it do to make you so mad? I'll listen. I don't know if I'll hear you out, but I'll listen. Programming exercises. Computer and software requirements. The exercise is designed for a Zebra printer controlled by a standalone, not part of a network, IBM compatible personal computer. What? However, a Zebra printer may also be controlled by mainframes or mini computers. When was this published? '05. That's, come on. Jesus. The ZPL2 language uses only printable ASCII characters. So that is the actual ASCII caret. All right. Any word processor or text editor capable of creating ASCII-only files without formatting codes and other extraneous information can be used to create the scripts for these examples. Okay. For instance, if you're using Microsoft Word, save your scripts as text files. I mean, computers? Kind of. I mean, the mini computers they're talking about are like still a cabinet, you know? Hey, guess what I just learned? You can still buy tractor-fed green bar paper from Staples. Can you really? Oh, my God. Jesus. The man does not mention QR codes. I mean, there's a bunch of other things we haven't figured out yet, too. So there's only one way to find out. And what we've discovered is don't trust the fucking manual, because it's probably wrong. I like this just straight up ASCII commands for the printer. I like that a lot, actually. Don't trust the manuals. Smiley face. Oh God, PCX. Oh God. Convert this file to GRF format? What? The fuck is a GRF file? So I can have a problem with this break. Yeah, we still got lots. Still got a few things to figure out. Oh, yeah. Well, if not wrong, at least incomplete, and that doesn't fully describe how the command, how to use the commands, and doesn't include all the supported ones. Right. Right. Maybe this week I'll see if I can find the firmware for this model printer, so we can go and see if we can reverse engineer it and see what it actually does. Thank you for the file. I appreciate that. Yeah. Save the file on your hard drive. Name it that. Copy the file to the printer. Copy the file to the printer. Oh, God. Compare your results with those below. If your labels are not similar, confirm the file. Yeah, okay. This is neat, though. The Zebra format. Honestly, it makes me want to, like, build a, like, parser for this. Parser rasterizer for this. Ah! Printing barcode. Supports 9 types of barcode printing. List of 9 types, and so on. Yeah, we haven't gotten to the other barcode types yet. No. A JIRA file is an ASCII hex representation of a graphic. Oh my God. Base64 is a MIME base 64 encoding PNG with appended CRC verification. Oh Jesus. All right. Well, so base 64. That's. It could be worse. It could be a lot worse. Update October 23. What? All right. Of course, it's JavaScript. Or Java, rather, not JavaScript. Not jar. So it's more than 9 or what? No idea. And then it adds, and so on. Oh. So, at least 9, I guess. I don't know. This guy's looking for the jar for the print. Yeah. Yo, if I suddenly have a zebra printer, you know what happened? I got distracted again. This time with a different printer. Get one out of side quest. A little bit of one, yeah. It does have the same shit that oh no. Okay. And so on. What? So it doesn't tell you exactly what it just says, yeah, we have these and probably some others maybe. I don't know. Find out. Huh? Contact it. Where can I buy this? Because I'm actually curious on this guy. Copy. Wrong to go. Wrong to. That's not that. Because that. Let me look at the store. There it is. No. Don't dismiss. What the fuck? No, wait, that's a different. Wait a minute. Hang on. Where's the RFID one? I'm logged in, by the way, so I'm not showing you. Well, there's a different... What the fuck? What can I use? No square, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, XPOS. Okay. Fashionable. Fashionable. Okay. High speed, stylish. Compatible with 80 and 50 millimeter. Wait, printing with... Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, that's got serial on it. No, that's not what I... Frequently bought together. The printer, a bunch of rolls of paper, and a cash drawer. For $60. Makes sense. Okay, but that's not the one... That's not the printer I was looking for. How about the printer that... This one, what is this one? No, that's just like a little window, I think, into the top. This, I think that's just like a little window, like to see the paper. I think that's all that is. I think. I don't know. It doesn't have the RFID one on here. I'm not seeing it anyway. Oh, it's angular. What the hell? Currently unavailable, of course. It's making food next to the damn thing. No. Bluetooth receipt printer. Not what I want. More. What's under more? PDA, portable printer, thermal, promo, Bluetooth, label printer. Is this not? This might be a label printer. Not that kind of label printer. All right. I'm not gonna be able to find where to buy this fucking thing. That's unfortunate. Does it print on paper flat RFID stickers and record their serial numbers? I have no idea. No idea. Maybe. Possible, I guess. Just had it open. This here? No, I'm not finding it on their Amazon page anyway. Why RFID printer? That's what I want to know. I don't know why RFID printer. I don't know. Found on Alibaba for $500. Jesus, it's expensive on Alibaba. Probably poorly translated, but I love it. If checking can test whether the printer is working well or not. If it can print the test this correctly, that means the printer is good enough. It's good enough. It's good enough, probably. It's fine. Jesus. Oh, this is just like general shit. No, I don't want general shit. Give me the actual things for this, you bastard. Max printing length to 50 mil. Okay, so it's sticker size, I guess. Printing speed, 8 IPS, whatever the fuck that. 200 milliseconds. Okay. Resolution 2 to 300 DPI. Cool. Printing life 50 kilometers. Or 100 kilometers for receipt paper. I love how the lifespan of this is measured in kilometers. Oh yeah. Jeez, Hedgehog, how you doing? Yeah, I've got it cranked pretty hard actually. This one is not flux, but it's the same idea. It's nighttime. So if I turn it off, it looks like that, and it kind of hurts my eyes a little bit. So I turn it on, and it doesn't hurt my eyes as much. Redshift, but same thing. Yeah, Flux is the Windows app for it. Flashbang. Sorry. Label width, thickness. All right. Label roll. Ribbon size, ribbon roll. One-dimensional code, barcode printing. Okay. Code 39, 93, 128. Subset ABC. Okay. Bunch of things. Bunch of barcodes. All right. QR code, maxi code, PDF, whatever. Data matrix, QR/QR. What? QR code/QR code. What the fuck does that mean? RFID standard. UHF HF band. RFID function. Integrated UHF reader and encoder. It does. It encodes onto the labels, doesn't it? Okay. Huh. Yeah, probably translation error, yeah. Okay, let's see. RFID sticker printer. That's not Amazon. Amazon. Got all like little pocket printers. No, the fucking RFID printer. And some NFC stickers. No, that's not what I wanted. RFID label printer. How about that? All in one RFID package. Wireless Android tag reader and barcode scanner printer are compliant. Yeah, $2,400. Excuse me, $2,500. Fuck out of here with this. Oh my god. I'm not showing you this because I'm logged in and I don't want to dox myself. Zebra? All right. But that's, no, just label. Zebra UHF RFID printer. ZD500R. Delivers UHF RFID printing and encoding right on your desktop. All right. Designed for applications for space and premium, combined with simple one-touch printing and encoding, straightforward loading and automatic RFID calibration. Yeah, okay, it encodes the RFID stickers. Like, okay. I wasn't aware this was a thing. RFID inlays that are spaced closer together. Okay. I'm curious how much the stock costs for this, you know? Barcodes, photographs, ribbon. Ribbon? Thermal. Okay. 300 DPI for high-res printing. That's debatable, but sure. Wireless and Bluetooth. Dispenser. What? Keyboard display unit? What? ZKDU. Excuse me. What's this now? That file I sent you, it works on my Linux. All right. I don't have the file structure set up the way you do. Are you sure you're... If you embedded it, are you sure you embedded it correctly? It's only 3 megs. It's smaller than my utility program here. Which tells me that you didn't embed the stuff you needed to embed. If you're experiencing an issue with printing your software application, your technical support representative may ask you to put your printer into hex dump mode. Hex dump is a very useful method to show all commands being sent to the printer, all converted into hexadecimal format. I mean... We could verify... It helped verify that, like... the printer was getting the commands that we sent it. OS to open. There you go. There it is. You didn't embed anything. Does it like not embed if that isn't even used? So if you have the embed command in there, right? But you don't use that variable, is that just stripped out? Bet you it is, isn't it? Where it's optimized out, so it's not, it doesn't even put the data in there. Excuse me. Probably, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I'm getting tired. I am horribly distracted. I don't think I'm excuse me. What the hell did I change? Did I change something else over up? The QR code stuff. Yeah, I don't want to commit this yet because I'm not comfortable with what that's doing. I'll probably change that up a bunch before committing. Like having the levels as constants, like the justification and all that. Once I figure out if it's working or not, or hell, even if it's not working, I'll put that in there. I think. But yeah, so that's something that I want to figure out first before pushing this up. Anyway, I think I'm gonna wrap up. I need to go shower because I smell terrible, so I'm gonna go do that. But let me raid someone real quick. Thank you for being here. May the barcode's gonna be inspiration. I'll probably have another printer by next stream, so there's a very good chance that I'll be doing more of this next time with a second printer. I don't know yet. We'll see. All right, let's see. But don't go in there quite yet. Oh, might do that one. Give me a sec. Haven't seen this guy on for a while. Twitch, come on. Well, they've only been up for half an hour, so you'll probably go say this guy. They're giving me an ad, so I'm waiting a second for after the ad to play. Give me a minute. But yeah, I'll be back Friday, probably. Yeah, probably Friday. Probably doing more of this, probably with a second printer. I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. Right now. Wait, what the fuck is the printer Saga? bad developer. How you doing? Where I was figuring it's a journey to figure out why this doesn't want to cooperate. It took me a while to figure out not barcodes, QR codes, and getting them to print out the way I want. Not that one. That's just an image actually. Getting them to print out the way I wanted them to print out. It's not really working the way I want it to work yet. Null termination was a big part of it. Yes. That's why it was being really weird. Was because of null termination. It was expecting it, and I wasn't giving it, which isn't in the documentation, so I didn't know I needed to have it in there. So I was getting some intermediate crap. Yeah, that was part of it, but I've printed out so much shit. This is a 200-page PDF document of a language specification. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I love this. Yeah, I'm wrapping up now because I've been up for 5 hours, 6.5 hours. Excuse me, I lost track of time. And I need to go shower. All right, so this is the first time I tried to printing the spec, but I ran out of paper, so I had to reload another roll. You can see all the I don't know if you can actually see it. There's come on. Yeah, the yellow, pink, the pink. I'm not colorblind as far. The pink on either side to be like, hey, your paper's running out. Get a new paper. It's got to page 26 before it died. Yeah, last stream, I printed that much. It's like an entire fucking roll of paper, practically. But yeah, this journey, well, not journey, but my recent dive into this all started with a shit post for a wedding, and it's spiraled from there. But yeah, would have been there as well if the eBay listing would have been a scam. Yeah. I hope to see you again. I also do some 6502 assembly here. I haven't in a little while because of reasons, but I also do a lot of that. But yeah, we're gonna go say hi to this guy. It's been a little while since we've gone over there. So it's, yeah, a little late. But yeah, I hope to see you guys next time and come with me to say hi. I would really appreciate it. Let me hit this button over here first. Yeah, you guys have a good night. Bye.